guys. Get them likes up, y'all. Get them likes up. It's gonna be a great show, y'all. Get them likes up. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tej Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tej Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tej Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tej Hanley. And because Tej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tej Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tej. Let the Tej force be with you. That's right, y'all. Feel the Tej. Get them likes up, y'all. We about to ready to start. Let's get it. Here we go, yo. Welcome to King Talk on the Lapeef Network. Introduce the crew, y'all. We got Jonathan, JB. We got Mr. Logic. We got AC, Shan, Ricky, Humble Dad, me and myself, Lapeef JI. Welcome to King Talk on the Lapeef Network.
Yeah, now, how many of us thought that he was getting ready? I thought he wrote something this week.
Oh shit! Here we go.
I thought he wrote something this week.
So I knew it was cap after the second half.
He did. Yeah, he did. He did write it. That's what it was.
Well,
when you gonna drop a bar, JR?
I don't know. You got to address this first, JB.
Hey, shout out to my boo. Shout out to Kim.
Damn. There we go. Black Love, man. You know what they remind me of? Damn, what was that movie, man? When they was on that brick road, they had the little symphony playing. Kind of remind you. What's that movie? Y'all don't remember?
The Wiz, baby.
No, not the Wiz.
You said the Brick Road.
I know. I knew he was gonna take it there. You an asshole, Shan.
I'm nowhere near this one.
Anyhow, man, we'll be all day thinking about it, man. Welcome to King Talking on Lapeef Network. We appreciate you guys for tuning in. If you guys don't know, we are live in Houston, April 23rd. That link is pinned to the top of the chat right there, so make sure you guys click that. Oh, Cam, oh, look at that, man. Love is just in the air, man. Look at that. JB with that delayed laugh. I know you seen it, brother, when it first highlighted. You gotta acknowledge it, man. Acknowledge it, brother.
Is he blushing?
A little bit, man. Cheeks turning rosy. It's all good, man. Salute to the black love. But again, we live in Houston. Make sure you guys click them tickets, man. We appreciate the people that bought the tickets today. Man, you guys show it out today. I definitely appreciate it. I'm not sure how much longer we're going to have tickets, so go ahead and get it right now. I can't guarantee you a spot after that. There is a capacity limit. We're not dropping no link this soon, sir. I do see you in the chat asking about the link. It's too early. It's too early. We just started. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Green Gang, I see you guys. Of course, I don't have the touch bar no more, so I can't get as quickly as I would like to. I got to go through a whole process. I don't know why Apple did that. I'm gonna go ahead and send out one for you guys. Thank you. How you gentlemen doing? Y'all good? You on mute, Shan. I don't know if you're talking to somebody else.
Yeah, why you don't have a touch bar no more? You got an Air?
You got a real laptop.
No, I ain't get no Air, Shan. You steady keep trying to throw them shots tonight, man.
No, I'm not. I'm asking.
They took
I know
the
you
touch bar
got rid of the
from you.
i5. I'm happy you got rid of the i5. Cool. So
Yeah.
what did you get? Did you get the brand new one? I think they got rid of the touch bar on the brand new, or did you get the 2020?
I got the brand new.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right,
I got the
sure.
I got a powerhouse, man. I got the I'm about to flex on your ass real quick, man. Talking that shit. I got the 16-inch, goddamn it, 16 inches. All right.
Job,
I got the 64 gigabyte of RAM.
Okay, Big Daddy.
I got the 2 terabyte.
Oh,
And
shit.
I got
He
the
dropped 3,500. He
Right,
dropped
you got
3,500, y'all.
and I got the 32.
That's more than 3,500.
And I got the 30s at 32 or 64 core. I don't know what.
No, it's definitely not 64.
Yeah,
Okay, well, it's 32. I got the 32 core. I got the max of everything.
Hey.
God damn it. I maxed it out except for storage. But 2 terabytes is all I need.
Hey, he got money.
Nah, I ain't got no money.
Hey, JR.
Hey, JR, you gotta let him know you broke and dusty.
Real fast. It's just real fast. I gotta have my Joe Biden moment.
Go ahead.
You ain't black if you ain't green and you ain't hit that like button. So now all y'all black, if you black, go ahead and hit that like button and hit that membership before Mr. Logic pass out up here.
Pull up on me. Pull up.
There we go. You set the tone, man. Hit the like button, man. Become a member. Go ahead, man. This is a great channel, great platform. We got some great gentlemen on the platform. So why not go ahead and become a member, man? Hey, cruise season gonna be in Houston. You know, I know everybody be asking about it. Cruise season. Humble Dad gonna be there too. Logic gonna be there. JB gonna be there. Shan, you said you coming, right?
I'm gonna pull up.
Okay, Shan gonna be there. Ricky?
Nah,
Number
bro.
the radar.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
Hey, bro, it's my my anniversary weekend, so it's just what it is. So
What better way? Houston, baby.
already got tickets, bro. It's
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Otherwise, I'll be there. The next one is no doubt though. Consider me there.
Okay. Yeah, I know JB ain't got to do nothing. The next one's allegedly supposed to be in Atlanta. We're gonna see if we can pull it together. JB, I might need your help with that one, man. I might need you to turn some arms for me. Try to get everybody to get on board.
Wait, what you talking about?
Nah, we'll talk later, man. We'll talk later.
All
JB,
right.
you yeah.
JB
Cupid must have hit him hard or something.
He's zoning. He's talking about the next meetup in Atlanta, JB.
Now I heard that part. I didn't hear what JR was talking about though.
He wants you to help him
I was the
out.
one that was. That's what it is. Cupid got him. Got his ass.
It is on his mind. Come on,
yeah.
JP, get with the program, bro.
You look at can't even think.
Shout out to Kim.
She doing her job. You feel?
Yeah. Cam, come on, you got to get this brother right. Anyhow, man, let's get this show started, man. You guys seen the thumbnail. We all heard about it already. Juwan Howard, he's the coach for Michigan. And he had a little situation a couple of days ago. We're just going to call it a little situation. We all do, right? It always happens. Kind of want to break this down a little bit. I'm going to break it down. in like 4 little pictures, man. Hopefully you guys get the message. If not, then that's on you. I try my best. Let me go to number 1. So number 1, we have the finger pointing right here. We have the finger pointing. This happened in the handshake line. You know, when the game is over, both teams come together and they shake hands. Good sportsmanship, right? And in this line right here, we have Juwan Howard is pointing his finger at the coach. They exchanged a few words. Then we have this. This is the assistant coach. So everything got a little bit out of hand, just a little bit, a tad bit. And this is Juwan Howard's hand going across the assistant coach, not the guy that he was originally speaking with. Here we have Juwan Howard after the press conference. In this moment, it's very moment because I didn't watch the game. I'm like everybody else, right? I caught everything after. I caught the highlight, what everybody else was talking about, what was across all social media platforms. This is him sitting here, and he was still angry. He was still angry. He meant what he said. He said what he meant. You know the rest.
This the same night? This press conference right here is the same night?
Same night. Same night. And, you know, after everything calmed down internally, I don't know what happened with the clarity, but this is the face that he had. So whatever he was going through within that moment, you can see on his face that it calms down. He's a little bit more relaxed. Life is beginning to come back to a reality for him in that little head up there. Robert Greene, the 48 Laws of Power, says the most important of these skills and powers, crucial foundation, is the ability to master your emotions. An emotional response to a situation is the single greatest barrier to power. A mistake that will cost you a lot more than any temporary satisfaction you might gain by expressing your feelings. Mm-hmm. Diana Musho Hamilton had this article, which is actually the title. It said, "Conflict wreaks havoc on our brains. We are groomed by evolution to protect ourselves whenever we sense a threat. In our modern context, we don't fight like a badger with a coyote or run away like a rabbit from a fox, but our basic impulse to protect ourselves is automatic and unconscious." In case you guys don't know, this is the title, Calming Your Brain During Conflict. And if you see up there, right there, just above the live, you see emotional intelligence. That's going to be the highlight of this entire conversation. I thought it was quite interesting. I know a lot of people spoke on it, but it's very important as men to understand and get a grasp over our emotions. Well, at least I think that's what we're going to do. I'm not sure. It's all depending on what you guys bring to the table. You know, some people say that men should be emotional and express their emotions. Some men say it's okay for men to be emotional, but they just got to learn how to have control over it. So let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. When you guys, real briefly, because I don't want to spend too much time on the Juwan Howard situation, I do want to tie this into everyday life, right? Because this doesn't happen every day, but I do think we can pull some things from it. What was your initial thoughts when you guys seen this?
My initial thoughts when I seen this was the same thing I saw on Sage Talk. It's like, as black men, it's easy to trigger us. We didn't see this incident happen around all sports. You know what I'm saying? Somebody running up the score. And a lot of time the coaches just, if they got an issue with it, they just walk past each other like Juwan attempted to do. But this is the thing. That other coach, I'm putting something on him too, because he knew that he understood that he could easily trigger Juwan, and it worked to perfection. Certain words, certain things that, you know what I'm saying, that said in reality, us as black men, we just get triggered too easy by words, by gestures, and all that kind of stuff. And one time, like once it get to that point, you see like it's a point of no return. You know what I'm saying? And Juwan Howard, he had a history of this, you know what I'm saying, back when he was playing basketball for Michigan with the Fab Five. So this is something that it hunts black men. We constantly see it. We're almost like we're our worst enemies because it's easy for other races to trigger us. And this is just a perfect example of a black man easily getting triggered, you know what I'm saying, and it'll escalate and go to the next point.
When I first heard it, I was like, this is crazy because it was a big deal for him to even get the job, you know, and for him to, I don't even know what it could have been said for him to for him to kind of go off on somebody like that. But that was my first initial response, was like the interview that he had when he had accepted the job, and how excited and elated that he was. And that was just maybe like 3 years ago. And then fast forward, it's like all of that's gone just because of something somebody said. So that was my initial response.
Yeah, I'd seen the video. Basically, somebody that was on the court put up a crystal clear version of, you could actually hear what they were saying. Juwan was walking by him at the end of the game and was like, "Bet, I'm remember that. I'm remember that." And then that's why the coach grabbed him. He was like, "Wait, what you talking about?" Da, da, da. And they, you know what I'm talking about? Da, 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 da. Like, you didn't have to do whatever it was. I think he was running up the score, whatever the case may be. And like, white coach was trying to talk to him or whatever, but you know, again, like he knew what he did, but he trying to, you know, play that role like, "Dog, dude, it's not like that," da, 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 that type of thing. But Juwan was already mad. And then, you know, that's when assistant coaches start running up, players start running up, trying to, you know, scuffle turned out. Somebody said something, then he swung. You know what I'm saying? So it's a situation where I'm with Mr. Logic on this, man. I'm just so tired of getting outsmarted in a game that we know is rigged. Like, that fact is that we don't have the same consequences as they do, yet we move as if we do. We don't. So what that means is that you gotta play the game differently. The rules are not going to change. They done been this way for centuries, ever since we got to this country. It's a rigged game. I'm just tired of seeing us fall to it the same way, right? So my immediate thoughts was, damn, he's stupid. He's stupid. He let them outsmart him. Like, it'd be different if you're 19, 18, 21. Juwan Howard, 50 years old. There's no excuse for that. You got to have long-term vision. You know what you're up against. You know how hard it is for black coaches to get head coaching jobs at these big D1 schools and NFL and NBA. And you got the golden opportunity to do it. And you know, not only you do it, but open the door for more people to do it behind you. Yet you throw it away over a game that's meaningless, if we're going to be honest, in the grand scheme of things. It's like, it's stupid. Stupidity is what it is. And we as black men, we got to get better at seeing the long play. That's the thing about them. I'm not gonna name a specific race, but them, even in corporate world, they play the paperwork game. They play the punch you in private, put their hands up in public type of game, and we know that. We know the games they play. Yet we still think we can move like we used to move in the hood or whatever. Because Juwan is from Chicago, so he from one of the worst places. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. So. Instinct. I know what his instinct is. Disrespect gets met with violence. That's just how we wire. That's how we cut. Don't care what it is. Don't care the arena. I'm gonna prove that I'm the toughest dude out here because I done got rewarded for that, or I done been tricked into thinking that means something because it meant something in that little ass neighborhood we from. But when you on grand scales and you 50 years old and you literally kicking down doors for black men behind you, you got to move smart. He wasn't moving smart. So that was my thoughts. Stupidity. That was my thoughts.
Yeah, to me, bro, I was like, oh, it's Juwan Howard. You know what I'm saying? I was like, it's Juwan Howard. It's him. You know what I'm saying? And it just leads back to, again, building on what Trill said, on what Mr. Logic said, bro. Like, it's words. You know what I'm saying? Those words only affect you as you allow it, right? And what we got to understand, bro, in the grand scheme of things, the game is one up here and on paper, right? All this is just that, right? So I don't get what I can't even for a basketball game that really doesn't mean nothing in the long term, especially on Juwan Howard's part. And again, it's just another splinter, right? Another splinter they stick in them. You know what I'm saying? Say, oh, this guy's unmanageable. Oh, you can't work with this guy. Oh, this guy's not. You know what I'm saying? Right? It was stupid. It was stupid. There's no two ways about it. No matter how you want to say it, slice it or dice it, right? If that man didn't put hands on him, you know, in a offensive way, you keep walking and you keep it pushing, bro.
JB Shan.
I'm gonna let OG go first. I'm letting all the OGs go first.
Look, you guys know I don't watch professional sports, so I saw the highlights like flash across Facebook. I'm learning right now more than anything I've learned about this because I'm just not into professional sports, even collegiate sports. First thing I'm thinking, right, is he's the flesh of my flesh and blood. Okay, cool, calm, and collective is one of the things that I preach but don't practice. I have the tendency, me personally, have the tendency to snap when somebody pushes me. I could probably see myself in that. And that's probably why I'm an entrepreneur, because getting out of corporate, I got to be in charge. But everything these brothers said, I agree with. There's nothing I don't disagree with. I just wish that I had better control over my emotions. And I'm talking about, and we can transcend this into relationships. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, type there, but we ain't got there yet.
Oh, okay. You know, now I can talk on that. I could talk on that, but
yeah, we talking about just leave it here.
In general, yeah, in general, when it comes to being cool, calm, and collective, you got to kind of assess the situation and see what pick and choose your fight. Yeah, everybody's heard the cliche, but have you really paid attention to it? You got to pick and choose your fights, and this is we'll talk about it when we get to the relationships. But even at work, even on the court. Even players, I've seen stuff where, you know, highlights where players, I watched a clip the other day where an NFL player walked up to somebody and then took off on him while he had his helmet on. They fully dressed, helmet on helmet, punched him in the helmet. And then dude looked at him like, what? And then he punched him in the helmet again. Dude was locks. And then the team came. I'm just thinking to myself, now, first my thought is, why would you punch somebody in the helmet? Because just like you guys are talking about, we kind of black out. You're not thinking you punching somebody in the helmet because you know it ain't hurting if you had any logical sense, but we're illogical when we make moves, when we move with our emotions. So if you would have added some logic and sense and a little bit of reason to that, you would have known, don't go over there and punch somebody in the side of the face mask as if it's going to do anything. But again, here we have a coach smacking people, smacking another coach, knowing that the lights, the cameras, high definition, 4K, everything is going to be there. And he's the boss. I'm assuming he's the head coach. What I don't know is his job at jeopardy? Did he get fined, or what was the repercussions on either one of them? I don't know that. I'd like to know.
Got suspended.
Yeah, he got suspended 5 games the rest of the regular season.
How much money is that?
Oh, wow.
So that right there tells me how much the slap cost.
I think he also got fined. He also got fined $40,000.
It's a $40,000 slap.
So he got fined $40,000. I don't know what he's paid.
If he's suspended, yeah. If he's suspended, I mean, if they suspend some sort of pay or dock his pay because he's missing games, times 5. Let's assume he's a head coach of that kind of school. So let's assume he's getting $1 million, just on the low end, maybe. You know, you talking shit. That's $20,000 at least per slap. So he's just paid out $150,000 to slap somebody. Would you do that if you had the right sense, if you had the right thought of mind, if you removed emotion and made the next move with logic? Would you spend $150,000 to make that move? Probably not.
And it can be more because that dude still can sue him. So, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of different possibilities in there, though. But go ahead.
JB, let me know what you think.
Yeah, I mean, I think you guys pretty much touched on what I was going to say. So we kind of had a similar conversation on the Broken Dusty show, which is my show for those who don't know. But we had a similar conversation about, you know, like if you with your girl and the dude at the, you know, if you with your girl at the club and the dude pulls up and says something to her and whatnot, like, anyway, just to see how quickly, like, Black men are willing to jump to, like, the, you know, I'm gonna go fight this dude, or I'm gonna go basically create some conflict. Even if that's not what you're saying it is, that's essentially what it is. I think I agree that the biggest weakness, in my opinion, or one of the biggest weaknesses of Black America, and specifically Black men, is the emotionalism. Because, and everybody knows this, even in politics, like you could see that that's the one thing that they use against the Black community is our emotions. So when you have people who are so easily, tricked out of their freedom, tricked out of their bag, tricked out of whatnot, just because of how they're going to react, it's very easy to put them in that position. So I don't know. My perspective is that, like, you're more powerful, especially even with the example at the club. Like, JB locked up is useless, right? But like, while I'm out, then we can resolve it, in a different way. It's kind of like a comment I saw while you guys were talking. Somebody said, lose the battle, win the war, right? And it's like, you don't have to. I think there's this idea that you got to be tough. Like, you have to. If you don't react this way, you're not tough enough. You're not a man. You're not. A lot of Black men, are raised to think like that, and so because of that, you feel the need to react to every situation, with a certain level of force or with a certain level of just emotionalism. So yeah, that's basically my perspective on it. Is I think it's sad that it's so easy to trick us out of our freedom, bag, opportunities, etc.
No, it
I have
is.
a question.
I
Okay, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think it just starts with our upbringing. It starts in the neighborhood. Like, we are rewarded for being just belligerent and ignorant. Like, we get praised for that in a lot of these neighborhoods we grow up in. Like, if you willing to crash out, shoot somebody, beat somebody up, rob somebody, do whatever the case may be, like, you'll get patted on the back for that. You'll get praised for that, more so than the grown man in the neighborhood that's getting up, going to work at the post office every day. We look at him like, that's school, we whatever. But this dude here, he done shot 3 people. You know what I'm saying? This the OG right here. This is what I'm looking up to, man. This da da da. And not only do you get the admiration on one side, but you get that from the women too. Because women tend to, you know what I'm saying, especially when you're growing up and you younger, women tend to lean that way. They want the thug dude. They want the dude that's willing to crash out and act a fool. So it's like we program ourselves to think that being the toughest guy in the room is rewarding. And that's cool until we leave that neighborhood. Then we in the corporate world. So where none of that can help you. I ain't never seen nobody get rich from being the toughest dude in the room. Never. Mm-hmm. even boxers, it's not about being tough, it's about being smart. You look at a Floyd Mayweather, somebody who's the richest boxer to ever do it. He won most of his fights with his mind. It's not so much him being the toughest man in the room. There's a lot of fighters he was fighting, he's smaller than. If we gonna keep it D.
AC, how many people had Suge Knight just pop in their mind when you said that?
Man, but you already know. Blew what, 400, 500 million?
Gone.
From trying to be tough?
Locked in jail, blind and walking with a cane.
$500 million company.
It's crazy. So it's like, again, man, it starts younger, man, and we gotta find a way to change that, to reprogram that, to where we don't feel like that's normal. Even what JB just said, he said JB in prison is no good to anybody. But the irony is, right, is when you grow up in a lot of the neighborhoods, you get stripes for going to prison. You get stripes for getting locked up. Man, my boy just came home from doing 5, you know what I'm saying? Like, he, now you walking around here with your chest out now. He's something to be feared. He's something to be reckoned with. Like, it's praise involved. And it's just ignorance. And you don't realize it until you get older. And now I can't get a job because I got a record, or I can't do this, or I can't move in this community because they don't allow felons here, or people that used to sell drugs, or people that got violent crimes. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you don't realize how much that stuff is crippling you until you get older, man. So I think it starts at the grassroots level, bro. We got to change that.
And also, like, I remember when I was hooping this one time, and we was winning this game or whatever. I was probably like 24, 25.
Street ball or organized?
It was organized ball, and we was winning against the number 1 team, and they pushed me. Because I was a starting point guard. They pushed me. Ref didn't see it. I pushed them back. They saw me push. And they kicked me out the game. And we ended up losing the championship game. Right. So I learned that young, that my emotions had to be in check, regardless of the circumstances. And so I'm curious to like with Juwan, like, have he ever had a consequence for responding in such a belligerent manner? You know what I'm saying? And also thinking about, like, for me, I would always be thinking about my family. Like, what decision am I making that's going to mess up my family situation, which would be my money situation, you know, and then put a bad rep on your name. Like, it just really doesn't make sense to me. So I was just curious to the panel. Have y'all ever been in a situation where you had to kind of restrain yourself, or you felt, you know, victim to not being able to restrain yourself, and how did you respond?
And see, I'm gonna address that, because see, and this is an elevated way of thinking, you know what I'm saying, off the baseline of the conversation. It is a tactic that's used. Like right now we're puppets. And I'm gonna say we, because I'm saying we as black men, and I'm not saying all. So, you know what I'm saying, people don't get triggered. You know what I'm saying? But it's a tactic they use, and we're puppets because we play into it. That you'll see that it's I think it was one of the coaches at Alabama that had said where he told the players that he knew the opposing team hotheads, and they would say things, they would do things to get them, just like Humble Dad said, to get them off, you know what I'm saying, off they square, because they knew they would react in such a way. And then you got to realize that, I want to just say this, that game, I think they was up 14. The coach was calling timeout to try to get, you know what I'm saying, to extend the game. Up 14. Normal Curtis in the game, we know what they do. They just take the ball there and just run out the clock, right? So the thing is yes, that man was being disrespectful, but he knew what he was doing and he was going against. If there was a white coach on that other end, he probably wouldn't have did it, because he know he wouldn't have got that reaction. And now what you'll get is you'll get Juwan Howard reacting, when now the story should have been, look, this coach is being unprofessional. You know what I'm saying? This coach is, you know what I'm saying? And then they got a lot of different ways you can put it. You know what I'm saying? He prolonging the game. And then, you know, if that's in any kind of, and college football, basketball is a professional sport. People get paid millions. You know what I'm saying? Name and likeness now, it is a professional sport. So now you running the risk of getting kids hurt and all that kind of different stuff, tempers running, because you're trying to prolong the game. But he understood that I can get in my opponent's mind. He was able to sit here and think that, and now because Juwan Howard lack emotional intelligence, he don't say to himself, now why would that guy do that? Oh, he trying to get me. We always fall victim. Jalen Ramsey, he fall victim every time, because they know you can say some word to his, like, your mama a hoe, and he ready to go in your shit. We see it all the time, but this is the first platform I ever heard it ever been spoke about. And that's a problem, because we don't see it as being the issue like it is.
Hey,
and here's one thing. Here's one thing that I've noticed.
I'll go after JB. Go ahead.
What'd you say?
Nah, I said I'm gonna go after you. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. One thing I've noticed is that if you think about it, the people who tend to try to trick you out your freedom and your bag and opportunities and whatnot, they usually don't have much to lose, right? So either they don't have anything to lose in terms of they just have nothing to lose, or they're in such a higher position than you, right? That there's really nothing that, you know, their behavior can, like, there's not gonna be any repercussions for them, but there will be for you, right? And so in both cases, they got nothing to lose, but you do. And when you react emotionally, right, you're the one who suffers the consequences, regardless if you think you're in the right or not, right? And so it becomes a thing where, do you want to be right, or do you just, you know, do you want to be in a better situation, right? Or again, do you want to win the battle or the war, right? Like, sometimes you got to just be able to accept that, hey, I'm going to take that L, right? Like, you know, like even growing up, I remember, like, one of the rules, like, where I grew up, they would always say, you know, you can't take any shorts, no shorts, no shorts. And I was like, you know, you grow up just thinking that, right? You can never take a L, right? You always have to, you know, you always have to fight. You always have to do this, but you actually don't. You actually don't. And like I said earlier, I'd rather be, if you do something to me, in fact, you actually, what you want is, you want for me to be locked up. Because if I'm out, right? If you do something to me and I'm out, right? And I have the power and resources that I have, like, I'm more dangerous to you, than any, you know, punch I could throw at you or anything like that. But people don't. I think we don't have the mindset of thinking in power. You know, as Black people, we just have the mindset of reacting in the moment.
All right. I want to break this down a little bit. So now that we off the Juwan Howard situation, the topic at hand is calming your brain during conflict. Calming your brain during conflict. I want to try to bring some education to this and seeing if we can highlight what we feel, right? And when I say what we feel, meaning there's something that's internally happening in these moments. And I want to see if we can try to highlight some of those things, because for the people that's watching, they may be in that moment and not recognize what's going on. Or it may be some things that we can point out to whereas they can identify it beforehand. So what I want to do is to go around to have you guys to identify what people are feeling right in that moment. You got conflict like right in front of you. It's that build up. Things are happening internally. Let's see if we can highlight that. And then I want to you guys to speak on how you handled that situation, whether it got out of control and or whether you was able to calm it down during that conflict. That makes sense? Mm-hmm. All right.
Sure. I mean, I've been through it plenty of times, bro. I'm from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Fights was part of the norm. People testing you was part of the norm. But what you feel, embarrassment, you know what I'm saying? You feel embarrassment. You feel if I'm being disrespected, you feel smaller than, right? You want to lash out. But as I grew older, and I want to let y'all know, I'm not against violence, bro. Violence is necessary sometimes, right? You know, to try to, you know, segue back, right? A lot of the thing that bothered me with our people, bro, is that a lot of our anger and violence is misdirected, right? A lot of times you lashing out against the people who really don't mean you no harm, when there's people in this world that y'all see every day that do us bogus and don't nobody do nothing to them, right? But as I got older, and I'm gonna be honest, Mark, this is where family comes in, because until I got married, bro, I was a wild boy. I really didn't care. You know what I'm saying? It's what it is, right? I grew up fighting 3 people at a time. So if I got to fight somebody one-on-one, I looked at it like, okay, what's happening, right? But once I got older and I got a wife, what is this gonna cost me? That's really the ultimate question, right? It don't matter if you got bail money or not. Why spend that bail money on something that you can avoid, right? And the feelings I had, those feelings of embarrassment and shame, those are my feelings, right? So I should be able to control those, right? So as I always say, it really starts with you, right? When I became, and this is where Shannon, AC, Logic, JR, JB, Humble Dad, when you work on yourself, right? Those outside forces don't mean too much to you no more, bro. Right? Once you know what you are, then people can say whatever in the street. It don't matter what. Right? So start that work on yourself. Take care of your insecurities, bro. Right? And then build yourself up. Do something that you got. If you ain't got nothing to lose, okay. Right? If you being honest about it, a lot of our brothers that's in jail right now is in those situations because when it first started, they ain't had nothing to lose. Right? So build yourself up. And words are just words. That's just that. Words are just words. It's if you choose to allow those spells to affect you. Think, my people, think. Stop reacting so much. Just like what JB said, our people are so controlled, like puppets on a string, bro. As soon as y'all hear a trigger word, oh, that's a racist, that's this, that's that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that. As soon as y'all hear a trigger word, here y'all come in, and I say y'all in general as my people, right? They come in droves supporting something. Y'all blindly support when y'all ain't did no research. Y'all ain't looked at nothing. Y'all just came behind it, throw y'all capital behind it, and that money gone. And now you wondering 2 years later, where these people at? How did they really help us when they never do?
Mm-hmm.
Think.
You know, I thought about something too. How many people died in jail over these words? Your mama. No, just really think about it. Because that's one of the biggest trigger words, your mama. But if you want to realize it, and I don't want to know if we want to get into it or not, but that's where a lot of the emotions come from in our community. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the emotions that we see that controls our community, it comes from your mama. They don't want to hear me. Look, I'm gonna fade away. They ain't ready for that shit. Your mama did this. Man, look.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say, man, what goes through your mind in those moments, to be honest, it ain't even about you. It's outside perception. It's outside perception. I gotta maintain my rep. If I don't do something right here, then these people are gonna look at me different, whoever it may be. Going back to the girl in the club example that JB was talking about. Me and my girl in the club, somebody grab her and I don't do nothing. My immediate thought is, if I don't do nothing here, is she gonna respect me the same? Is she gonna look at me the same? Not necessarily what I want to do. I may be a thinker, and I'll be like, you know what? It's not really worth this. You know, if I put hands on them, I go to jail. Da, da, da. You be playing all that out in your head, but outside perception usually trumps it. Whether you be in a neighborhood or whatever, man, you gonna let this dude bump you, or you gonna let this dude step on your shoe, bro? Really? This what you got? Like, bro, I got money to buy 10 pairs of shoes, 100 pairs of shoes. But if I don't do something, if I don't punish him for this, how my friends gonna look at me? Are they gonna respect me the same? Or is he gonna think I'm soft, or whatever the case may be? So that's the thought process. It really a lot of times has nothing to do with you. It's outside perception. And that goes back to what Ricky's saying about working on self, to where that type of thing doesn't matter. You realize that you could really control the board in terms of how people perceive you.
True.
Because you could make it cool to be smart, to move smart. You know what I'm saying? Instead of crashing out. But you know, in the situations that we seen, Styles P said something that was very profound one time. He said, "I'm sitting at the table planning, plug the fan in, let the sweat dry off, and then grab the cannon." That shit was profound. What he means is, don't just don't react in the moment. Step back for a minute, think about everything, think about how this is gonna play out, think about the consequences of it. Do I have more to lose here than I have to gain? And then by that time, then you will be able to make a rational decision, right? But if somebody do something to you in a moment and you react in the moment, it's typically not going to be the best move. That's just what it is. So I think as you get older, you are more able to do that because you're not so pressed on proving yourself like you are when you're younger. Like, it's when you're younger, like I got to establish I got to show everybody out here that I'm not to be played with out here. Nobody going to play with me. And I get it, because I used to have the same mindset when I was a kid. Nobody's going to play with me. Nothing is going to be done to me without double getting done in return immediately. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, you see enough people go to jail. You see enough people die. Immediately as y'all talking, I'm thinking about King Von. That's the first thought that came to my head. Perfect example of this scenario, right? I see this dude that I got a problem with in this parking lot. Say King Von was in the truck minding his business. But his homies came up to him. Hey, bro, that old boy right there. Da, 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 you right there, bro. Let's go get him. Now, if you older and you mature and you a thinker, you like, even if I want to do something to him, I'm the bag. I'm not going to do it. Hey, such and such, y'all go take care of that. Even if you want to go that route. Now, you shouldn't do that, but if you want to go that route, hey, y'all go take care of that. But instead, Vaughn fell victim to that. Oh, I gotta maintain my rep. I got a rep as being one of the toughest dudes in the world. He right there. Bet I'm about to go put hands on him. And then he gets shot 4 times and die in a damn hookah parking lot over nothing. You know what I'm saying? When you about to take off and be one of the biggest rap stars. So those are examples, man. Sometimes you just got to remove yourself from the situation for a minute, think about it. And if you have more to lose than you have to gain, walk away.
Hey, Trill, I know JB brought this up, and I think we brought it up on Lapeef Let's Talk too, about when men in situations with their lady, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even you being mature, that's a tough one. Yeah, no. You know,
bro, I'm gonna tell you right now. If I'm in that situation and it happens, I'm gonna crash out. That's just how I'm wired. It just is what it is. I'm willing to take what comes with that. It's stupid, but that's just how I'm wired. Nobody is gonna disrespect my wife in front of me without immediate consequences. Period.
But see, the bigger question is this: is you're right. You're wired that way. I'm wired that way. Where do we get it from? Because let's be honest, this is something that's just special. It's specialized to our Black culture. This is a Black culture mentality. But where do it come from? That's the key. Because you got to, I mean, and no disrespect, because like I said, I'm in the same boat, right? You're not gonna respect my old lady in front of me, right? And we can take so much, but a lot of times is we put ourselves in these situations, and then the common denominator is our women, whether it's our old ladies, whether it's our mamas. I was in DC yesterday and I was talking to some jits because I'm trying to do a little program out there. So I was talking to some little youngsters, right? And I'm asking them questions. And you know what they kept saying the whole time? My mama said. No, look, I don't want to direct, but I'm saying if you want to figure out where our lack of emotional intelligence is coming from, let's be honest. Because you can tell, I think we want to protect the main thing we want to praise, and the main thing that would be our downfall is let's be real.
Hey.
So Logic, I think. Oh, go ahead, OG. My bad.
So this the thing, Mr. Logic, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like I've been in situations with my lady, you know what I'm saying, and it goes slide. And this is where, hey, listen to what I'm saying. I need y'all to listen, bro.
Did you hear what I said?
I need y'all to listen, bro. Right? Where something happened, like somebody said something foul to my wife, and I was ready to go. You see what I'm saying? I'm ready to go, no questions, right? My wife say, hold up, no. Nah, don't even do that. Don't even do that. Right? Who you choosing? Who you choosing? Right? Is it really that big? Is it really? Is it really though? You see what I'm saying? Like, and that's I think that's the hardest thing for us as men to break, bro, is that's why we men. That's why, you know, you got
ego.
You know what I'm saying? You got that echelon. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do. Right? That's what you do. That's the hardest part to break, bro. But once you realize that ego play, you gotta sit that ego on the side. And you should have a partner that understand that if you miss it from that equation for some BS, that it's not worth it.
You know what the wild part is about that though, Ricky? Is that you're right, 100%. But my reaction in that situation for real wouldn't even be necessarily about her. Even as men, right? We got unspoken code. When a man is with his woman, man is with his wife, it's just certain things you don't do, certain things you don't say. You know what I'm saying? Just because like you gotta have zero respect for a dude to just walk up and disrespect the woman that's right next to him. You know what I'm saying? So you see me as nothing, like below nothing. If you see my wife right here, I'm standing right next to her, you come up there and grab her. You come up there and do. It's like, wait, what? You know what I'm saying? So, but before I even get the chance to even think about whatever just muscle memory is going to be for me to hit, it's going to be for me to swing. It's just what it is, and it ain't necessarily got to do with her. It's like we as men, like even going back to when we younger, right? Like we taught, hey, when you out, protect your sisters. Protect your, you know what I'm saying? The women in your family, protect your cousins. So it's just instinct. So that's multiplied by 10 when it's my wife or my daughter. Like, oh, bro. Again, y'all,
that's
y'all
the interesting thing, though.
I ain't saying nothing y'all saying is wrong. Nothing y'all saying is wrong. I'm just saying, if I'm in that situation, I can't guarantee that I'm gonna go about it the right way.
So Trill,
that's the tough part.
So Trill, it's like it's two things, right? If you think about it, that, you know, that dude at the club or whatever or wherever, right? Like do I really care about his respect? Like, does he really matter that much to me? But the other thing, actually, because I was actually about to bring up the, this is why I think it's very important that you know what woman you're dealing with, right? Because, and that's actually why you'll never see JB with any ratchet chicks. Any type of ratchet chicks or hood boogers, you're never gonna see me with them, right? Because I don't want that kind of energy around me. But I think one of the ways that I look at this, I remember like one of the firearm classes that I took. The guy was, the instructor, he was going through like, the different laws specific to the state of Georgia. And he was going through the different laws, right? Like I'm always doing training, and he was going through the different laws and whatnot. And one of the things he was teaching is about like, essentially the castle doctrine and stand your ground and when it's appropriate and whatnot. And what I found fascinating about that whole class was it was a very roundabout way of saying, hey, here's how you need to, effectively, like if you actually need to defend yourself, here's how to make sure that you do it in a way where you end up justified, right? So kind of like when you see, and there's a reason I'm bringing this up, kind of like when you see, a black man get shot, right? And you hear the person say, stop resisting, or they say certain things initially so that they can then later, right, say, here's why I did this. This guy was kind of going through, he wasn't specifically saying it, but you could see what he was, anybody with a brain could tell what he was doing. He was saying, listen, if you're in this situation, here's how you make sure, that if you actually end up using, using force, whether it's the firearm or your hands, whatever, here's how to make sure that you end up justified. So I'm saying all this to say that even if you have to protect your family, right, does not mean that you still can't think. So in other words, rather than me just turning around and getting into a fight or whatnot, maybe you're actually putting me in a situation where I feel like you're threatening my life, if you get what I'm saying, right? Or you're threatening the life of my family, right? But you have to think. If you're not thinking, right, then you're just going to react. And now, you got a case. Now the same person who triggered you, they can have a case against you, right? They can have a case against you. It's hitting your pockets, right? Because you got to pay for attorneys. So it's just about like thinking so that you could do things properly. So it's not even about not defending yourself, right? Like I'm not saying that you have to, just accept every L or whatnot. I'm just saying that even if you do, there are ways to do it where you can make sure that, hey, if I actually do go, go this route, that at a minimum I'm protected. At a minimum, I still thought, even if it at surface level may seem like I just reacted. No, there was some thought process there. I thought about the scenario. I thought about my surroundings. I thought about, what kind of force I'm about to use. I thought about all of that. And you can think about that. But at the same time, in the example of the woman, like you have to also have somebody with you that you understand is, on the same page, right? Like if I have to doubt how my woman's going to see me because of some random scenario, like I don't want to be with that chick. Because listen, I got too much to lose. Like, so honestly, I don't even care what a female thinks about me, right? I have way too much to lose. So if you can think whatever, like you can leave if you think whatever, right? I'd rather lose her than lose my life or my freedom or everything that I've worked hard for. That's how I look at it. So I'd rather make the best decisions for myself than, be in a scenario where I'm doing things for the woman or for random dudes that, I don't care about your respect. Like if we're being honest, like I don't care about some random guy's respect or some, random dudes thinking, oh, he a coward. Okay, cool. But again, if you touch me, if you actually get physical and you touch me, now you're giving me a reason to defend myself, right? So that's all I'm saying is just you can still think, you can still react, but do it in a way that's thoughtful.
Hey, JB, and again, I'm just thinking, for other people as well. I'm just trying to bring some reality into it. I agree with you that you should be with a woman, but there are some great women that even though they tell, like they may say certain things, but in the back of their head, they still like questioning if you can protect them or not.
But why do you care? If like, do you think you can?
No, I'm not talking about any random woman. I mean, it could be your wife.
I still don't care.
Does the situation warrant it?
Yeah.
I'm just being honest. Does the situation warrant it? Right? Some random dude, you know what I'm saying? Some random dude bumping into somebody and not saying, excuse me, rah, rah, rah. You know what I'm saying? We gonna say, I'm gonna say words. The same way he might say words, but until he put his hands on me, it's whatever, right? Now, if somebody threatening my family, bro,
it's different.
Y'all see what I'm saying? If somebody really coming, you Nah, you gonna get this. You gonna get it, and I'm gonna turn myself in. The cops, the public don't have to waste no money to come look for me. Right? I'm serious about this. I'm serious about that. I keep the clip in there. You see what I'm saying? It's nothing to talk about. Right? But for some stuff that ain't really worth your time and effort, bro, why? Why? And your girl should be smart enough to know that you more valuable to her with her at home, making money, doing moves, taking care of your family, than, oh, some dude knocked my drink out my hand.
Ooh, you putting a lot of responsibility on her.
You supposed to.
Yeah, but it's a whole lot of them falling short of that.
I say it all the time. Who are you choosing? Who are you choosing? What would if my wife did some shit like that? Nah, bruh. Nah.
Yeah,
I know she not gonna do that. Y'all hear what I'm saying? I need y'all to listen.
Did you hear what I said?
I know she's not going to do that. Right? If that's that big of an issue to a female, bro, cut her loose.
Facts.
Cut her loose. Send her back to hell. Drop her off at the gas station. Give her $5 for a pack of gum and peel the fuck off. Shout out to that boy Logic.
That's my line.
Yeah, yeah, shout out.
You better quit dropping my chick. I'm the only one can drop chicks off at the goddamn gas station.
but Ricky, think about it though, right? Like, how many guys do we know, like, was fighting over a woman or whatnot, and then he gets locked up, and guess what? That now I understand it's different for your wife, but right, like a lot of times dudes get themselves in situations trying to prove themselves to a woman, but while you're locked up, I know two that's dead. All these other dudes are smashing her. Like they, it's like you risking your life and your freedom and what you got going on for a woman's approval or validation of you. Like I think that's silly. I mean, again, if we're talking about the family thing, that's different. But even in that example, Ricky, right? There's a reason why, like, for example, if anybody who's ever gone out with me, they'll notice, like, whenever I walk into any establishment, I immediately look for the cameras. I prefer to sit in the corner areas. Like I position myself in certain ways, like where I want to make sure that if anything pops off, I want to make sure I'm right. Sorry, what'd you say, Shan?
You move like Jason Bourne?
No, I just think you got to move smart, because if something happens, I want to make sure I'm right at the angle of the camera, right? I want to make sure it catches everything, right? I want to make sure that the decision I make in that moment, like I actually thought about it, right? Like thinking, it's not hard to actually think. You just have to actually do it. But if I'm just moving off of like, I care about, that's why you got to stop caring. In my opinion, I don't care what anybody says. You got to stop caring about what women think. Like I just straight up don't care, because again, it's me it's me putting myself on the line and my life on the line and everything. It's not her. So we put so much focus on trying to get validation from women that dudes end up acting a fool, and then they risk their freedom. And you're the one who's gonna end up with the record. You're the one who's gonna end up with that felony. You're the one who's gonna end up having to fight that case, having to pay for an attorney, having to do all of that, right? And at least if you're justified, right, and you have, like, for example, you have some kind of use of force insurance. At least if you're justified, you can know, okay, my attorney's fees are gonna be. But if you're just moving based off of how I feel and I don't want her to think a certain way of me, why do you care, bro? It's like, it's your life on the line. To me, that's what it comes down to. It's my life on the line. Why do I care what a woman thinks?
Honor.
But see, y'all dodged my question, man. I'm telling y'all look like
I asked the question. Nobody answered my question. That's why.
Yeah, y'all look like goddamn Alvin Kamara in the backfield, man. Look, the thing is that if we know that a lack of emotional intelligence is an attribute of the Black community, where do it come from? Where's this stemming from? Because it's not an attribute of a man. Because we see Asians, we see all these different races that prove to show they have emotional intelligence. I can go.
Wait.
It sounds like you answered.
Hold on, wait. Let me finish.
World Wars, goddamn Vikings, 3.
No. Before you punch in my chest, because you don't try to compare no war. That's different. They fight over something. Hold on, but let me tell you this, right?
Here we go, round 2.
Watch this.
Hey, teammates going at each other. Here we go.
Oh yeah, we can go at it. Come up to McLean, Virginia, to any of these restaurants up here. You can pour a whole jug of whiskey on somebody, and you know what they'll say? Man, damn, you got me. Or you can step on their shoes. You can do whatever. What you see is them guys got restraint. Now, I'm gonna throw you a bone though.
I would take you to the Hell's Angels. I got friends that's in Hell's Angels that'll whoop yo that it's
okay.
You'll disappear. You pour some shit on them, and they white.
Yeah, the nigga
go ahead. Go ahead. Only the black folk do that. Go ahead.
Listen, because let me finish though, and I'm in right here. See, I think that it's more of a culture thing than it is a black thing. I said culture make everything, because as soon as them same motherfuckers take their ass in these allegedly white folks' neighborhoods or suburb, guess what they don't do? They don't do that. So it's a culture thing. And then right now, culture, based on culture, as a culture, our culture lacks emotional intelligence, and our neighborhoods or hoods is safe havens for conflict dealing with lack of emotional intelligence. That's all I'm saying. Not shoot back.
I mean, your question was where does it come from? But I think you had already answered the question.
He cleaned it up at the end, man. He took away, you know what I'm saying? He basically took the sword out of our hand at the end. We was getting ready to top you up about midway through that. He's slick, boy. You gotta watch Logic, man. He's slick, man. I'm starting to catch on that shit down a little bit.
But again, to address what you're saying, Logic, I understand, bro. But when at the end of the day, it really comes down to what JB said. It's you, right? It's you. You are responsible for repairing yourself. Is you responsible for, you know what I'm saying, learning? If you don't have it or you weren't ingrained with it, is learning about and developing your emotional intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like he said, at the end of the day, it's gonna be you. If you go out of pocket, like, I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? If the day ever come, I don't wish it to come, right? But if the day ever came where I had to lay somebody down, I know I'm gonna be the one who paid for it. I mean, my whole family's gonna suffer, right? But I'm gonna be the one who pays for it.
Yeah, Logic act like the term "going postal" came from the black community.
There you go. There you go.
We talking about a whole
they're gonna shoot up the whole office. He talking about some what, maybe 100 individuals.
Oh,
yeah.
So,
okay. You know what? Like this. I rather take
like it was all black people that stormed the Capitol on January 1st.
I would rather take them few individuals over a whole culture. That's my whole point.
I got you, boss.
That's it. If I can switch right now and have 200 black people go postal and not this be part of our culture, I will switch in a heartbeat, because it's part of our culture. No matter where you go across America, if you step on a nigga's shoes, you're going to get the same reaction, and you know it. If you look at that girl wrong, you're going to get the same reaction, and you know it. If you talk about somebody's mama, no matter where you at, it's black culture. You know you finna get that work. That's all I'm saying. Now a couple of individuals going postal, we can deal with that. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely disagree. Yeah,
I'm gonna have to bring you to LA to come hang out with me, Logic, where brother step on somebody's brother's shoes. The kind of we be like, oh brother, I'm sorry. Man, you know, I get it. I get the hood. I know what it's like. I know what you're talking about. Fresh white J's, right? No creases. And somebody scuffs them up. I get you, Logic, but that is not the prevailing thought for black people across the nation. That is a hood mentality. That it's what we call the loud minority. Now I get you. You know, and don't get me wrong. I got brothers. I know brothers that's dead today over bravado. You know what I'm saying? Forget jail. I'm talking about, got shot. I get that, but I also know I'm in the. I think you military, right? Aren't you, Logic? You're a veteran, right?
Yeah.
You know what was going down in them barracks. Come on now. It wasn't a whole bunch of brothers in there. You know that you did. I don't know if you deployed. I did. I'm a combat vet.
I
know
did
what was
22
happening.
years, bro.
You know, Logic. So why you capping?
No,
You
I'm
know
not.
how it was.
I'm not capping.
You know how corporal and specialists and private and PFC and all of it. You know how it was getting down in the barracks.
No, they was. See, you're trying to validate something, and
No,
even if we did say,
I'm simply saying you're making it seem what you said was black culture is triggering and is quick to fight, and white, Asian, and Latino culture can get fucking a whole keg of beer poured on them and they'll be hugging each other. That's what you fucking described.
no, what I'm describing that our culture show no restraint. If our culture show restraint, they're called weak.
Oh, well,
No
yeah,
matter
that's true.
what is
I agree with that.
No matter what is the circumstances,
That's what
our
you said,
culture that's across the board. And if anyone want, I mean, I'm ready for the pushback because you can't deal with it because, like I said, it's our culture easily get triggered. We see it all the time, and then my whole thing is, where's this coming from? So people can say, you can say, oh well, I didn't see on TikTok white people doing it. Yeah, you probably did, but it don't exist in a whole culture. Yes, you probably have, just like you use some hell angels, right?
It comes from being it's come from ego. As far as if you get more specific, I mean, it's really about how you was raised. Like everybody here was raised in a particular type of way. So when you say culture and you say black culture, that's very possible, but everybody didn't necessarily grow up in the same culture. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but the culture at large, though, I think Logic is right with that point, because even when you look at, like, if you ever go to clubs that are, mostly white people or whatnot, what I've noticed is that white men really only get, like, physical and whatnot when they get drunk. Like, it's typically just like, when they get drunk, they start going at each other. But for the most part, you don't just see, like, I don't know, the type of brawls that I've seen.
You don't see sober white people fighting.
You just don't see it like that. But whereas, like, the types of, I mean, I stopped going, a lot of places because of that. I stopped going a lot of places because, like Logic would say, you expect to see a lot of nigga shit. Like, you end up no, for real. Like, I stopped going to certain places because you see, like, you just see brawls start over stupid stuff. Like, I mean, it'll be the dumbest thing when you actually, I mean, you see a fight start, and when you ask, wait, what started this? And you realize it's over the dumbest thing. And they done shut down the whole club and everything because dudes just couldn't manage their emotions or how they were feeling. But
I'm gonna give you a better one.
You go on the white side and you see,
JB, think about this, right? In Austin, Texas, love going down there, Party City, right?
Out to 6th Street.
Okay, shit, you know that. All right, what you'll see is these white boys are getting in that bitch and beat the shit out of each other. But you know what? They still have that emotional intelligence. When they drunk, they fight. Guess what they do? Take their L and go home. You don't ever see no drive-bys. You don't ever see no shoe. You don't ever see that. If two white boys get in a fight or a group of white people get in a fight, and you'll see somebody get clean knocked out, they partner pick them up and take them to the car. They'll take their L because they show that even at their drunkest moment, they still have emotional intelligence.
White people ain't popping the trunk.
Wait, hold on, Shannon. Well, you want that smoke? Go look at the same situation in a black neighborhood.
He emotional. He don't even listen.
I'm putting the same
situation. Like you was agreeing with him, and he was like, "You want that smoke?"
Y'all use the Quando Rondo situation, right? Quando Rondo got his ass whooped. Now, even in that moment where he got into an altercation, he still lacked that emotional intelligence to take that L and just go home and make a rap song about it. We see this and we know that to be true, but this is why it will always exist, because we would do that famous word that JR like to use. We love being disingenuous when they're dealing with nigga shit. Call it out.
Shannon. It's like the fact is that we get validation from it in our culture compared to other cultures, which is why I agree with what Logic is saying. It's like, even in that, like a fighting situation, right? It's like, if I take a L, now I got to go back to my hood, or I got to go back to my neighborhood to where and I'm gonna get ridiculed, and I'm not gonna be able to walk around the hood for a while without people joking and laughing and whatever. They might have got it on video, whatever the case may be. But if you see a couple white boys, I'd have been on 6th Street and see a couple white boys fighting, and then like an hour later they in the bar drinking together, literally. You know what I'm saying? But
see that comment right there is being so damn disingenuous. Whoever that was.
What comment?
Super disingenuous. A former boxer, Kevin Samuels. All right, you get it too. Look, a former boxer at a white club. People fight often. That's not, I don't care. That's not the point. The point is they can fight and they can beat the shit out of each other, but they go home because they still, even in a drunken moments, they still able to show some level of restraint.
The thing is right. Again, I hate when people make examples from the worst case scenarios. I'm not saying they don't happen, bro. But to say for you to say, I live in one of the whitest towns in the goddamn country, Rochester, Minnesota, bro. I done seen white boys pop the trunk. I done seen white boys cut motherfuckers up, slam bitches right on their motherfucking head, bro.
On top of their head.
Listen to what I'm saying. And they not cool with them the next day. Right?
Yeah.
But ask me this. Yeah, you can say that. What you doing to change it, though? Right? I have yet to bump somebody in the club or have some brother mean mugging me when I approach him. Hey, bro, what's good? How you doing, my guy? Or you come back at me bogus. Hey, man, what's up, man? You don't even know me, bro. Right? Right? What you doing to change the culture? The culture is people, right? Society is made up of people who set the standard. What standard are you setting, bro? I hate that shit, bro. Right? Every race is violent within their own culture, as you like to say. White people beat up more white people. Black people gonna beat up more black people. Chinese, Italian, whatever the fuck you want to say, bro. Right? But to say it's like a standard or something that can't be worked on, bro. Stop.
No.
Ricky, you don't think?
No, wait. You go see. There you go. You get triggered. You don't pull a Juwan Howard on me, man. I don't want you to slap upside my head. Never said that. What I'm telling you is I'm giving you two situations that constantly happen. I understand white people fight at their bars, but all of our bars are fighting bars. See, you can't get around it. All of their bars are not fighting bars.
I think what you're saying, Logic, is that black people will go to the extreme to death. We pop trunks, we pull triggers, we shoot up houses, we do drive-bys. Whereas white people, they just go home. I think what you're saying is all cultures fight. All cultures have conflict. All cultures, whether you're at a bar or at a nightclub or wherever you are in a hick town, redneck city, or in the suburbs or in the ghetto or wherever, everybody fights. But are you simply saying with the black culture, we tend to go home like Chauncey did in Boys in the Hood and pop the trunk and come back.
I'm gonna even jump off. I'm gonna go this far. Majority of black bars, black clubs turn into violence. Would you disagree?
I disagree.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
I disagree with the majority.
Well,
I mean,
okay,
I
so
majority.
I can believe y'all disagree.
I do know that they turn up they increase security for black concerts.
Oh, for sure.
No, okay,
So
look.
let me take an example real quick, right?
Hold on, wait, JB. I'm gonna just say this. Look,
one at a time, y'all. One at a time.
The biggest thing I'm saying, right, is not only do we get in violent, we tend to kill once we have this conflict, right? And we lack that emotional intelligence. But if we want to be serious, if you go to a black bar, a black club, your odds of this increase. Just you can go to a white club, right? Yes, it have white bars and white clubs that this happen. Yes, it does happen, but it's not the majority of their clubs. You can go to a lot of
that's hard to prove, though. Logic, what you're saying.
Yeah,
what you're saying, you can't say that unless you actually
Logic.
did.
What are you saying don't happen? Because the white clubs fight, the bars fight just as much, if not.
No, I think. Hold up. I think y'all
are you going to the extreme of talking about?
I think y'all are missing Logic's point, because I agree with Logic. Listen, even in Atlanta, right? If you actually look up a lot of the clubs that have been shut down, in most cases, you could just look up clubs that used to exist that no longer exist. In most cases, they were shut down because of some shooting, or some serious assault that took place where it was too much of a liability and they shut them down, right? And a lot of those fights and the shootings, they stem from dudes just having arguments, and then it goes outside, and at that point, it becomes too much of a liability, right? Now, it's not to say, again, that these same things cannot happen in, you know, in white environments. It's just that these days it's become almost, to me, at least from what I've observed, again, I'm not saying this like it's a fact, but from what I've observed, it's almost become acceptable to just say, we don't even fight anymore, right? It's just like, hey, if and then even if we fight, if I lose, right, then I'm gonna go get the strap. And you notice this, like, you notice even a lot of the rappers these days, you'll notice they'll even say that in their songs. Like, they'll say, I don't fight, I shoot, right? Like, that's, I mean, it's become acceptable in Black culture to just say, we're going to go to the extreme immediately, right, for any type of altercation. And then you see this actually take place. I mean, I've seen like fights, like serious fights get very bad in Atlanta while the cops are like literally a block down. You know what I'm saying? Like, the cops are, and these dudes don't even care. I'm talking about, like, the cops are like literally a block down. You can see their cars and everything. And just because they got into, you know, an argument inside, they take it outside, and you see dudes pulling out their straps and everything. And it's like, bro, like, you guys really you ready to take somebody's life over that stupid argument?
Bet.
So what are we saying? Like, why does it matter? Why does it matter if we do it the most? Like, I mean, I don't understand. Like, okay, what I'm saying is, we talking about that we do something the most as it relates to not being able to have emotional intelligence, right? We can go around in circles about that we do it the most, but what is it that we need to be doing in order to facilitate change? Because we've already acknowledged what the problem is. Now, what is the solution? Right. And so some of those,
you on the Ricky tip. You would like, what's the solution? But I think we're just like basically calming your brain during conflict. We just kind of identifying where we're missing the mark, right? And so I guess we could shift the conversation now that we've identified where some of our issues, Trill and Logic is explained that it's part of the way, you know, it's you're championed if you pop off, or, you know, if you puff your chest up, or even some of our women is like, you know what, they fighting over me, but I kind of like, you know, the ghetto side of it. Right now we've identified it. Now you're saying, what's the solutions? Well,
but see, wait, you could never get, but see, we can't play these games. You can never get to a solution if you don't identify the problem. But see, like what y'all been doing in this panel, y'all been downplaying the problem. Y'all been sitting here saying that, oh, like, yes. Y'all been saying like, oh, that don't happen in all black clubs. I guarantee you, every black club.
Didn't matter. I said it didn't matter. That's what I said.
It does matter.
It doesn't matter if it's the most. And it doesn't matter if it's the most.
Now, what you're doing is when you're taking something that happened at a 9 or 80% click, and then if you try to sit here and say it happened at an 80% click across, it's an American thing. It's not an American thing. It's a black culture thing. This only happened in the black culture.
And I'm saying, okay, let's say that I agree with you. Okay,
you still got.
It doesn't matter that we have the most. The goal is to try to fix it. Right? You just identified that there's an emotional intelligence issue. Now we have to say, okay, what is it that needs to be done? I think JR had asked the question, what is it that, how are you feeling? What goes through your mind before this situation transpires? And then we need to be talking about, okay, what should you be doing in making the decision about, like, what are the consequences that are about to take place if I do this? We can talk all day about, like, black people having the issues of not being able to have emotional intelligence. What is the reward in saying that we do it the most? Right? That's what I'm saying. Now that we've been talking about it for a while. So I'm saying, listen, that's why I had asked the question prior. I was like, when have y'all kind of had a situation where you had a conflict and that was a situation where you had to make a decision? Like, what was going on through your mind and how did you process getting out of it? That would have took us to more of a resolution, as opposed to talking about that there is a problem that we already know that we have.
And Logic, it seemed, just my observation, it seems like you're being a little contentious, because even in discussing the solution, we do have to identify the problem. We could do that we could walk and chew gum at the same time. And I know that you asked the specific question, where did it originate from, right? And that wasn't really never answered. Then you asked it again. It was still not really answered. But in Ricky and Humble Dad's saying, let's get to the solutions, we have to identify the problem. So when you say, oh, y'all not being, genuine, we got to talk about the where it come from. Well, that's all part of the process. And that's what I mean by, it seems when you seem cantankerous to, it's like you just want to battle. It's like, bro, we can get to that as we talk about the solutions.
No, but it's not that. Again, I understand where you're coming from. It's not that he's trying to be contentious. He's saying that when I'm throwing this stuff out there, y'all saying it like, oh no, that happens everywhere. So that you kind of downplaying it. And that speaks to the mindset of damn near enabling the behavior. If we don't keep it G, like just quick stat, because we didn't talk about that King Von Quando situation. King Von died there in November 2020. It have been 30 plus shootings in that same parking lot since he died in 2020. Like what does that say, right? That says that, like, we have an affliction. It's a mindset thing. If we're gonna talk about solution, we talking about how black folks handle fightings when we get to the club. Let's take it even further back. What mindset do a lot of black people come into the club with? It's a mindset of ain't nobody gonna play. I wish somebody would play up in here, play with me tonight. You know what I'm saying? The kind of songs, fuck them other niggas because I'm down for my, like, one nuck if you buck. All these is the songs that's played constantly. And they are provoking issues in this motherfucker. So now I done got a little lick in me. These songs is playing. Somebody bumped my shoe. I'm in here 10 deep. Anything get out of order, we going all the way with it. Because the mindset, we so afflicted mentally, we come in this motherfucker aggressive. We come in here mean mugging, which is what Ricky was saying earlier about a lot of times, which is true. You'll go up to the, hey man, what's up, bro? And he been mean mugging all night, but you say, what's up, bro? Oh man, what's up, bro? You got he be like, damn, I thought bro was the whole thug in this, but they killed 10 people. But it's just the mindset of coming in here is like, I gotta present this shield. I gotta come in here. I'm mean mugging everything. I gotta make sure I come about 5 to 10 deep just in case a fight happen. Cause 80% of the time I go out, it's at least a fight, if not a shooting. So I gotta be prepared for all that. I got my Glock in the trunk. I got a knife in my boot. I'm just in case. But that speaks to the mindset even walking into it. A lot of white folks, when they go out, them white folks is going out there to have fun. They ain't got no knife in their boot or no Glock in they, you know what I'm saying? Like it like that. That's not the mindset. Like, again, we talking about 6th Street. Bro, I done been on 6th Street, fam. We be going to bars. A lot of times you don't even have to bring money. Them white folks buying you drinks. What you drink, bro? You don't even know your name. Man, what you drink? Hey man, get him whatever you drinking. It's like they come with the mindset to like have a good time. But a lot of black folks go out with the mindset of, again, it's pent up aggression.
Yeah, we walk around with me.
And why is that? Because I get validation where I'm from for being tough.
Yeah. Remember I talked about that about a month ago, Trill. Like I was saying out here in LA, you know, you just see brothers just walking down the street.
Straight up.
Just mean. Just like, you know, I disarm them because I'm older, you know, and being 49, I can be like, hey, brother, how you doing? Man, you looking good. I could give him a kind, and then they'll soften up.
Right.
But he's so expecting for me to just be walking up on him like this. You know what I'm saying? Just walking through the mall or walking down Crenshaw or even on Melrose. It doesn't matter. They just mean. They got that mean face, that mean mug, as if that's something that they need to do to protect themselves.
I find myself doing that same thing. Even now, that same thing I find myself doing. Say, for instance, all of us didn't know each other. We walk in a room. I'm gonna be the dude that's kind of standing off a bit. I'm watching everything. Okay, how is his personality? How is this? I'm analyzing, I'm studying, but the whole time I'm watching, I got a demeanor about me. It's like, okay, he not soft. He not to be played with. I don't know what I'm gonna get if I go up to him and say the wrong thing. So that's the image that we trying to portray when we go to the club, when we go to the mall, when we go to the gym to hoop, when we playing video games or we at the bar. Like a lot of times, even at functions where it's gonna be more women than dudes there. If it's some dudes that I don't know there, I'm walking in there with that mindset. It's like this could go anyway, and I got to be prepared for it. It could be 10 women in here and 5 dudes.
And
I got to be prepared.
My point I was making, that's a culture thing.
Right.
Whether even if we arm ourselves to tell ourselves that we're not going to do it, we still do it because it's a culture thing. It's something that stems, that's deep in us. And like everybody hate when I say this, but every black man got a little pookie in their blood. No matter how you want to play it, or, you know what I'm saying?
What?
Oh, I don't got no Pookie. Yes, you do. Because we have these things inside of us that, just like he just said, every black man go into a club, go into a room, and he analyzes and he sizes up the scene. He automatically think about what's the possible threats. He know this he know if he see a chick he want to talk to, he want to see what's the vicinity, another dude, the closest dude to. We think that because we understand our culture. And then the only time we let our guards down is when we go to another neighborhood outside of what we control. And then now we feel safe and we can let our guard down, and then we can be natural people, I guess. I don't know.
Here's what I think. Here's what I think is a sad thing, right? Especially in addition to what Trill was saying, is a lot of times, like I've noticed that these days, like you damn near have to. It's gotten to the point where, and again, this is even just observing this in Atlanta. It's gotten to the point where you damn near have to pretty much racially profile your own people, right? Because you'll notice. I'll give you an example. In Atlanta, there's a spot called the Fellowship. It's Cam Newton's cigar lounge, right? And you know, it's a really nice cigar spot. But they basically, if you're trying to get into the Fellowship, like you gotta look very clean. You gotta, you know, business casual is the lowest that they'll accept, right? And even your demeanor, like if you look any kind of strange, if you're, you know, starting any arguments, they won't let you in, right? And some people feel like, you know, why black people got to be like that? But you notice, I haven't heard of a single incident at that spot, right? But then you go like literally just down the street, you know, you go down the street. I mean, I'm talking about maybe like a few blocks down, and you know, there's other spots down there where you're hearing about shootings regularly. You're hearing about, you know, these assaults and whatnot, right? And so it's like the only way you can have a peaceful. It's come to the point where it feels like the only way you can, you know, enable that peaceful environment for black people, because the Fellowship, when you go in there, all you see is a lot of productive, you know, successful looking brothers, right? But in order to have that kind of environment, you pretty much have to basically, you know, Pookie proof it. You pretty much have to racially profile your own people. Like that's how I look at it, right? And I think it's kind of sad. And just to add one more thing to what Logic said, right? Think about this real quick. Why is it that when you go to a black club, you'll notice that a lot of times you see all these dudes that are just standing at the wall, like they're just hugging the wall, right? You done paid however amount of money, right, to get into the club, and you can't even enjoy yourself because again, it's all about I gotta maintain this image, right? But when I go out with my white friends, they in there. I mean, they'll get on the floor. They're in there just turning up, having a good time. But you see, whenever I go to the black clubs, all you see is dudes hugging up the wall. Dudes will pay for VIP just to sit there, like. They pay for VIP just to sit there and oh, look at me, I'm in VIP, but they're not even enjoying it. You don't see them like enjoying the moment. You don't see them doing anything. But again, you go out with your white friends and you see these dudes don't care how you look at them. They're just having fun. They're turning up. They're doing all types of crazy dances. They don't know what they're doing, but they're just having fun. And people are going to be like, oh, you just cooning. The point is, we're so stuck with this image thing that we can't even have fun when we go out to have fun. That's the whole point of going out. But you can't even have fun because everything is, I gotta maintain this exterior. I gotta maintain this image. I gotta look tough. I can't let you see me, you know, turning up because then I'm gonna look goofy. I'm gonna look like this. That's all the stuff I've heard dudes say when I'm like, yo, why are you hugging the wall? You know, why are you hugging the wall? You could be out here having fun. You could be dancing with these females. You could be doing a million things, but dudes just be hugging the walls.
And the reason they do it is because they know the man that's in that club lack emotion intelligence. They know that. So they got to protect themselves from them type of man.
So what do you think I was trying to say though? Like I don't think I was saying anything different than that. I was saying I don't think it matters that black people do it the most. I don't think that matters. Is what I'm saying,
bro.
You know what I'm saying? I think that like when y'all was talking, y'all was providing some context and y'all was providing some answers, but do it the most. The goal is to try to change the format and how which we like. You know, somebody said, I think it was Trill, when you walking in the club, why can't you just walk in to just have a good time? Like that's a solution. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, providing that there is a problem. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter that, okay, this club over here, black clubs are the ones that are getting shut down the most. It's irrelevant to being able to solve the problem, is what I'm saying. That's all I was saying.
The whole fucking problem is, bro, is that we see each other like this. That's the whole fucking problem, bro. I don't see my people like this, bro. I don't see my people like that, bro. Right? I live in a majority white town, bro. When I see a brother, I go holler at him. What's up, bro? I ain't never seen you around here. You from Rochester? Where you from, my guy? What's up with you, guy? It's a goddamn shame we even look at each other like this. Right? But everybody want to just take it like this is what it is, but don't nobody want to change shit.
All right, y'all. We're gonna
Stop going to the club. Join Soho House. Get a membership. Go to the Soho House. Pay $1,400 a month. hang out with higher class people.
If you guys just tuning in, welcome to King Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the super chats that came through. Blue Henny $20. Blue Casely $10. Blue Henny $5. You can't blame the opposing coach for playing chess. $9.99 from D. Appreciate you. The brother of a certain age, $5. That's and Carl Oakley $10. A couple more. Jay's $4.99. Carl again. Thank you. See, Kalfa O $5. Appreciate you. Appreciate the super chats that came through. Tisha for $4.99. Appreciate all of the super chats that came through. Moving on, y'all. Moving on to our next topic, which is very similar. It's right along what we're talking about already. And I think this is very important. So often we have men that do not know how to manage their emotions with rejection. How men are handling their emotions with rejection. Let's talk about it, man. We having so many guys that just, when it happens again, something's going on in the inside. And they don't know how to handle it. They stalking, harassing women. Let's talk about it, man. This is something that happens so often, but we don't speak on
it. I think it's an insecurity piece, man. At the end of the day, I don't know, because the wild part is, like, as you talking, I'm thinking, okay, yeah, dudes just not used to getting women. That's why they get rejected. They take rejection so hard. But the more I think about it, dudes that get a lot of women take rejection just as hard. Why? Because they're not used to women telling them no.
True. Something else I want you to speak on real quick too, is the fact that you can be with a woman. Everything can be all good. And if for some reason it go left, that's a rejection. That's happening even within a relationship for whatever reason. Whether you sprung or y'all got all these years, you just can't handle it. That's a rejection. So go ahead.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I agree, because that's real. I know a dude that was with a girl 5 years, and she just woke up one day and decided she just wanted out. She just wanted to go do something different. You know what I'm saying? And he took that hard. But then I think what it stems from is just self-confidence. And a lot of people are not as confident as they say they are, right? If you are confident in yourself, then you are aware of what the stats are. And the stats are that you can, like, it's so many different women out here, especially when you're a man that's out here getting to some type of bag, a man of some kind of influence, a man of some kind of prestige. It's so many different women, bro. But in the moment, you be thinking that this, like, it feels like this is the only, woman or whatever, just because she said no or whatever the case may be. But, if you got confidence in yourself, it's like, all right, she said no, cool. It's going to be 10 more women I'm going to see in this club. I'll be at a pool, or even in a relationship. I'm going to probably meet a woman that's even more suited for me than she is. And our relationship is going to be better, right? But that's a situation where you got to do self-work to get to. But if you constantly relying on, like, outside validation to make you feel like you are who you are, you're going to always take rejection back, because you live for the approval of other people instead of what's best for me. So that's what it stems from, in insecurity.
Man, I think it's more, if it's I mean, I guess it's all depending on the situation. Like if you're talking about when you in a relationship and that person rejects you, I think that's mostly fear. You know what I'm saying? Fear of the unknown, fear of moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Not to totally not to discredit what Trill said. I think it's a combination of everything. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I think it's just a fear. I think that comes with you not being confident that you can do it on your own. Right. That's why, hey, Shannon, that 100-100 rule. You know what I'm saying? That 100 rule. Right. If you got yourself together, it shouldn't be a problem if you go through a relationship and then it breaks down, it didn't work out the way you want. You know what I'm saying? Shake hands and leave it be. Right. As far as when they just meeting woman, I don't get that, period, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't, every shot ain't gonna go in the bucket. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it is, bro. Like, it's part of life, man. And I think again, in this new system that these youngins was, I apologize to the youngins, but it's just what it is, right? Y'all ain't really have to work for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't really have to work for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Participation trophies. You know what I'm saying? Even though you never, y'all never won the Pop Warner League, right? But y'all still got a trophy. You see what I'm saying? Nah, if you ain't put in the work, if you ain't get that W, you don't get shit. You see what I'm saying? And so now a lot of these people, you know what I'm saying, they grown and they don't go their way. It's automatically breakdown. It's all over for you and shit. You know what I'm saying? You ready to delete yourself and shit for some shit because they didn't make your shake right. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, man. But those things, those tribulations you go through, whether it's you in the military, in your life, you're going to have adversities. As I said before, your life is simply to go between one obstacle to the next with some good times in between. That's all it is. Right? And if you ain't had no obstacles, where's your character building? Right? You an NPC, you a non-playable character out in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Grand Theft Auto like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go through the fire, right, to develop you, right? You can't make a sword out of just sticking steel in water, right? That metal got to go through fire. It has to get molded. Sometimes it has to bend, sometimes it has to break, right? But you get in that fire enough time, guess what? You the sharpest knife in the drawer, my guy. Right? So I just think it's a lack of character all around, just in general, bro. In general. That's all I get.
Yeah, and just to add to that, I think there is a also the element of, the risk of being vulnerable. Right? There's a risk in being vulnerable. And so that kind of says, like, and it depends on the situation. Like if I'm just approaching a woman, right? I'm still having a risk of being vulnerable, but how do I respond knowing that she may say yes or no? Like I should have an idea of what that is going to be already off top. But then when I'm in a marriage, I mean, I'm even more vulnerable. And for someone to violate how I've been, emotionally invested into this relationship, that will break you because you was like, this is the person that I trusted, right? The most, and with everything that it is that I have. And then you go and do whatever it is, like you said, just to walk away. I risked my vulnerability with you, and I thought that I made the right decision. I mean, that can bring your ego is down, So I think it's just a spectrum of like vulnerability, and then how are you going to recover from those type of situations?
I look at it a little differently. For me, it's actually very simple. I keep saying the same thing. I don't care what these women think. And for me, that makes it so easy. That makes it super easy because I just don't like whether you say no or yes. I mean, I don't care what you think. I mean, I wanted the yes, but if you say no, okay, on to the next. And I mean, I think just beyond that, and I mean, some people say I'm arrogant or whatnot, but I really look at myself as better than any woman I would approach anyway. So it's your loss. That's how I look at it. It's your loss. Like if you're not fucking with me. I mean, it's really that simple for me. I think we care way too much about what women think. Like let
me ask you this then, JB.
Equation. You said what?
Let me ask you this. Have you ever been in love before? I'm asking because if you have, then that's a. I mean, I don't know. Or have you been in a very
love sacrifice?
Because there's a vulnerability there, and like, what was the transaction? You're saying that you're saying that you don't care about what she thinks. But once you get into this relationship, and then you get into marriage, there's going to be something of where you're going to have to, there's a guard that's going to have to be dropped, where you're going to have to be vulnerable. And there is going to be a moment where you do care about what she thinks.
But even if I do care about what she thinks, right? Like, even if I do care, again, the second part still remains true. I always think I'm better than her. So what is she going to do? She's going to try to, I mean, if she can find something better than me, good for her. But I think I'm better than her. So, okay, you leave me, it's your loss. Like, even if we're in a relationship, you leave me, it's your loss.
So you're really not going to care. So you don't feel like you don't feel like that your emotions or your ego, there will be nothing, that everything will remain intact.
I mean, yes, I'm not saying like I'm not a robot, right? So I may still have certain feelings, like I feel type, but I'm saying in the grand scheme of things, my summary is gonna be okay, her loss.
That's gonna be the summary. I got you. That's like at the end of it. I'm talking about in the crux of the situation transpiring. You know what I'm saying? Like, she just left you after y'all have built this life together. I'm just curious to what you.
Yeah, I'm gonna feel. Like, yes, I'm gonna feel a type of way. I'm gonna feel a type of way, and then I'm gonna get over it. I'm gonna feel a type of way, and that's the thing. Like, I know whatever way I feel, I'm gonna get over it, right? So it's like in the moment, I'm gonna feel a type of way. I'm not a robot, but in the grand scheme of things, I'm better than you. So whatever.
And I'm gonna caveat. I'm 100% with JB on this, because the bigger scheme of this.
That's bullshit.
The biggest scheme of looking at is this: if you haven't achieved a level of success, then you will have a hard time constantly taking rejection. You react to that in an emotional way. I hate to say it again, but if you've been taking L's all your life, eventually them L's will hurt, and then now you'll try to and you talk about taking rejection on the aspect of relationships, right? JR?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So when men been losing a whole life,
yes, sir,
they don't got a lot of wins under their belt. It's easy to take that off on the women, because if you want to be honest, when you see a man get violent for a woman rejecting him, who do you see it do that? Let's be honest. Who do we see get violent at a woman that rejects our approach? That's us. And I said, I'm not saying these individuals on this panel, so don't take this personal, but we know we'll see us out there get rejected, and then now, you ain't shit anyway, bitch. Yeah, this and this and this. Because a lot of times in that man,
it happens across the board, bro.
I hate the back and forth.
No, in that man, he been rejected. It's more or less he been rejected in at school. He been rejected on the streets. He been rejected his job. So now he can't take it out on his job. He can't take it out on the police or the streets. But can he take it out on that woman? That's what it stemmed for. It stemmed from building up a lot of L's, and now you're going to take it out on the weakest vessel. That's it. Dispute that.
I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say that again, just like I said earlier. It's not just the losses. You got dudes that are used to just getting anything I want. So it's an entitlement piece, right? It's like like if I'm shooting at 10 women, my clip is about 90%. So when I go to the 11th, I'm automatically have an assumption in my head. Oh, she going. But then when she don't go, that's like a shot to the ego. And a lot of dudes cannot handle that. So you will see dudes that are prestigious, that are rich, that are whatever, act the same fool that a broke dude would that then took 100 L's, because you are challenging my ego. Oh, okay, I ain't like you anyway. You ugly, this and the third, whatever. I can get any girl I want in here. I got 10 bottles coming to the table. You ain't in my, like, it's that type of thing. It's like it's ego, it's entitlement too. You know what I'm saying? So it's just it literally depends on the situation. I mean, not saying you're wrong, but it's a whole other side to that.
Who do we see doing that? Do we see a rich white man in the club? Let's be honest. Do we see a rich white man in the club say, "Oh well, fuck you, bitch. Look at all these bottles on my table." Let's get this shit.
But probably not at your club, but it happens for.
There you go. There you go. Humble man. There you go. It don't happen with everybody. Now, every time you see somebody take rejection wrong, you know they look like me and you.
That's not.
I disagree.
I
mean, listen, man. Maybe I'm just more cultured than you. You know what I'm saying? You only in certain spots.
You're not more cultured than me, brother. Come on.
I don't know that.
It ain't even about culture. It's just.
No, I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me. What I mean by that is that I've been in different circles. You know what I'm saying? Like
I've been in different circles, and I've been all across this. And guess what? Guess what I see? The same thing. And you can go in Asia, you can go in South America. If you see a black dude get rejected, guess what he gonna say? He gonna spill the same tune. It don't matter. Like
that when I lived in India, bro. It was the same in India. I lived there, man. Right. It was the same. I went to a white college. You know what I'm saying? It was the same. So it's not just because black people are doing it. It just happens to everybody, bro. Like no man likes to be rejected. What are we talking about? No man likes to be rejected. It ain't got nothing to do with race.
Black people just a monolith for bullshit, huh? Man, I done seen many white people, many white dudes that make good money lose it when the girl they were trying to holler at ain't try to give them no play, bro.
Hello, motherfucker.
I seen this. I know this white. He dead now. You know what I'm saying? He actually died of cancer. I know this white boy that this girl he was trying to holler at wouldn't mess with him, and he went out and slashed her tires in the parking lot at the club.
Okay, well, if this not an issue, then why are we even talking about it for? If this not an issue, if what I'm saying is not true, why is this even a topic?
Mr. Logic, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. Shit, goddamn it, asteroids hit the goddamn planet, bro. Shit happens, bro. But for you to keep saying like the black people is the monolith, it's fucking crazy.
It's the truth. I don't understand why y'all get so. That's why the black community would never be fixed, because niggas will sit here and constantly say, "Oh no, there ain't no black people." But if you look at it, if you see anywhere where a dude reject a woman and hit upside the head with a skateboard, it's a nigga.
Right, you're right.
I mean, come on, cut this shit, bro. I can't believe y'all.
Mr. Logic, you're right.
Logic, bro.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
This is gold, man. I like
Logic about to put OG Ricky on the SIM card.
Bro, it takes true skill. It takes true skill for Logic to spin that back into a black white.
Like, dude,
that's why I started laughing, because I seen what he was. I said that boy good, man. He about to.
Y'all know what this is, right? Man, y'all don't see it. It's the black folks.
Who you talking to, man? Come on, bro.
It was crazy. He black. Like he the one that be doing it.
Who you talking to, man? Who you talking to?
Oh, did you hear what Humber Dad just said? So I'm black, so I can't call it out, right?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you're stirring the pot, is what I'm saying. But you're saying that black people stir the pot, but you're the black person that's stirring the pot currently.
I know. I'm just telling it how it is.
I don't have no problem with that, bro. But you're representing it like the black people are the monolith to bullshit. We are not. Everybody does that shit, bro.
Okay, so you seen a. Okay,
I just told you what I saw with my own eyes.
Okay. Then everything I said, throw it out the window. Then everybody do it. We need to do a law, because this is not a black culture problem. It is an American problem. You're right. It's an American problem.
It's a people problem.
Nah, it's a nigga problem.
It's a people problem.
So Logic. So if I tell you about my experiences, why are they then negated?
I'm not negating your experiences.
You did. I said I lived in India, and it happened in India.
It happened.
Dudes would get rejected, and they had a major problem with a woman rejecting them. I went to a white college, and it happened all the time. Is what I'm saying to you. You saying that you traveled and all you seen was black dudes getting rejected, and then they go off the cuff, but the white dude is chilling and walking away.
I'm just saying,
crazy, because every dude, bro, every dude hates to be rejected.
No, but
every dude.
It's not the point. I'm not down. Every man hates to be rejected. I understand that, but how do they deal with the emotions of being rejected? We keep going to the every time we go
they
to
do it the same
oh,
way.
Wait, hold on. Every time we go to, it's not about being rejected. Dudes feel bad, but how do they deal with it? Just like our black culture deal with it. We just said we fight in the club, right? But how do we deal with fighting in the club? We take that L, we gonna pull out some pistols. You know what I'm saying? Other cultures, they get rejected all the time. But how do they deal? I mean, I'm telling you, I never seen a white man sit here and say, get rejected and say, well, bitch, you was ugly anyway. See, you being disingenuous.
That's your experience, though. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's your experience. You haven't seen it. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. That's crazy.
That's what
so you
I'm
telling
saying.
me you didn't see the tree fall in the forest, but you saying so it didn't happen because I ain't see it. What are we talking about?
That's what I'm saying, Mr. Large. You making like we the monitor. I seen the shit with my own eyes, bro. I seen white people do some crazy shit. That's all I'm saying, bro. You saying like black people, the only people. Oh yeah, you know that's just so black, bro. No, everybody. I seen people do that shit. Is all I'm saying.
There you go. Mass shootings. Now, where do mass shootings?
It's typically done by a white person.
Let it go.
It's typically done by white people.
Humble Dad, when you were in India,
I'm finna go get me some coffee.
Humble Dad, hold on, Mr. Logic. We've been talking all night. Relax, bro. We got you. I'm going to ask Humble Dad a question. Humble Dad, when you was in India, did you catch any of those people? Because that's where they throw acid on women when they get rejected, right?
They could. I didn't get to see that, but like I talked to a lot of people that were, you know, in the places that I lived and worked. Like it was not okay for, you know, men did not like to get rejected from no woman. And, you know, they have a lot of arranged marriages there, but there's still also some modernist, like Western type of where I live. Like if a dude got rejected, he made her look a certain way. You know what I mean? So I'm saying that's my experience. So I couldn't say that that it's a black thing when I have literally been in all types of parts of cultures or races or ethnicities. And I see the same responses as we were talking about rejection. That's all I'm saying.
So where Logic is explaining how like black people with our lack of emotional intelligence and whatnot, you're saying it's more of a male thing.
Hey, OG Shannon. Hey, Shannon.
I think so.
Shannon, hold up. How you gonna act like we don't see?
Making a whole damn plate in front of the.
He gonna go off camera.
They grab and drop the drawers in front of the camera. I'm like, what's going on here?
Order DoorDash.
And again, guys, I'm not.
Move it out the way, like Humble Dad.
I want to say this, bro. It's not that I'm trying to negate Mr. Logic's point. He's saying truth, bro. But the way he is saying it, like the black people are a monolith and that it's only exclusive to us, is bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
All right. That's all we're going to say then.
Hey, Shannon, come back, Shannon.
Shannon, hey, when your camera went out of focus.
Foreplay.
There it is, still going on. Folding clothes, it look like.
Shannon, maybe you should zoom in a little bit more so we don't got to see her. It's cool.
What are y'all talking about?
Seriously?
What do y'all see? What are y'all seeing?
Can I say something, JR?
Yeah.
And
really?
And look, Shannon, so this the thing, right? This is what I want to express to y'all, right? I acknowledge the issue. But when you sit up and try to make it like, okay, this is how it is, bro, that means you can never fucking change it. What the fuck are you doing to change it? You want to talk about people that don't have emotional intelligence, that this is our culture. You know what? That means I can sit up here and say, you know what I'm saying? You black people, all you do is fucking complain about what is. Y'all don't do shit to change nothing. You know what? You stuck in the fucking place you at. Fuck what Kevin Samuel's trying to do. Fuck what JR trying to do. Fuck it. It don't matter. This is just the way it is. It's culturally sound. You can't keep holding on to the past. If you keep passing the past to the future, it remains your fucking present. What are you doing to change it? You, not the nigga that's up against the wall in the club, not the goofy bitch that drink Hennessy and smoke weed everywhere and smell like Black and Milds. What the fuck are you doing?
You asking me?
I'm asking everybody.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's the whole problem with our people, bro. We know the fucking issues, bro. I done said this before on the show. You know, we all know the game. Why the fuck y'all keep playing it?
Because we don't know it and we deny it. We're denied tag.
Look.
No. You asked, right? You asked, I'm gonna tell you. This is the problem. We deny the obvious. And then let's be honest. Everything that's fucked up in our community, we'll deny it until it come knocking at our damn door. We'll sit here and we'll condone and tolerate violence, gang shit, drugs, until our baby goddamn come up dead on drugs. Until one of our babies get shot. We won't say shit. We inherited no snitching rule. We do all that. So if you want to say what you doing, tell the goddamn truth. That's it. We don't get nowhere because we don't tell the truth. Everybody downplay basic shit. It's basic shit. We know our culture is fucked up. But you'll goddamn listen to some motherfuckers in the chat say, oh, it ain't. No, it is fucked up. If we want to get anywhere, let's start by acknowledging that we're fucked up. Because if you know why, we'll never fix it. Because if you go, I say, I work in a think tank. And the worst thing that you can have in a think tank is a nigga that's saying this is not the problem. You know why? Because you can never get it to a solution. You can never develop any stages of progression because you got niggas saying this not how it happens. This don't exist. So like I said, anytime you want to build on anything, you have to admit we have a problem. The whole damn night, everybody been, oh, it ain't that, it ain't that, it ain't that. White people don't know. White people, everybody know. Niggas, this is nigga behavior. Let's deal with it. Keep it funky. I don't bite my tongue for nobody. Because guess what? When they look at it, you look outside as any of these people inside of these black neighborhoods, or it's called the hood. To look at their outside their door, and they see exactly what I'm saying. So now, until we can get past that, we talking shit on the internet.
Did he fade to black? That nigga add some dramatic
and again, bro. You still missing my point. I acknowledge what you say is true. Like I said, you attacking you most of the times you attack the wrong points, to be honest with you. Right? What I acknowledge is what you saying is true. I say the same shit, right? But we've been talking about what's been wrong for the past fucking 3 decades. We know what's wrong. What are we doing to fix it, my fellow gentlemen? I know what I do in my neighborhood. I raise kids that's not mine. That's not it, also including the ones that my wife had. I'm talking about kids in my neighborhood that grow up to be better people and contribute to society as a whole. I know what the goal is. I do my job. I did my job. Everybody try to play like they don't know what it is. We all know what the fuck it is, Mr. Logic. We all know what it is. What are you gonna do? I came on this place. I came to the Lapeef Let's Talk Network because I thought we was gonna come up with a fucking action plan.
And I'm with you though. And if you looked at Mr. Lee's show, and then even when I when I speak to JR, I be like, look, you know what? I like to do shit. Like I said, I understand. I was raised in the fucking hood. I ain't proud of that shit. I don't wear that as a badge of honor. I hate that shit because I know the limitations I had coming up in that shit. But when I go, and I just told you, I was down in DC today talking to little young black boys, and I'm seeing the same symptoms, and we got to address it. And it got to start. Like I said, it's got to be a culture movement. Because we can do whatever we can do. We can open up Boys and Girls Club. We can open up boxing shit. That still ain't going to change these young boys' mentality because the culture controls their mentality. I'm not against you. I'm with you. But I would tell anybody to their face, this is the problem. I know they ain't going to like it. I know they'll call me a coon. I know they'll call me Uncle Ruckus. But if they call me that, I love it because that means I'm saying something that triggered them. This whole conversation is about us not being able to have this conversation because we get triggered by facts. And I'm with you. I'm down for whatever. Hey, like you said, you give me some, because guess what? Matter of fact, I just hit somebody up. I said, I want to start projects in DC. I'm not from this area. I don't know shit about it. I just see it's bad. When I was talking to Sage Talk yesterday, I said, you know what? DC is a perfect time, a perfect place to do things because it's a district. Their mayor has a lot of power. So if you want to make change, it's hard to make changes in these states or these cities. You can do it in DC, small. I'm all about that. But I want to do it to the fact that I can see change. I'm not going to do the same thing that we've been doing. All these athletes, what they do, they put basketball centers in our neighborhood. They put YMCAs. They put boxing rings in there. What? So you can still try to funnel our kids through this 1% that make it? That means you set another 3,000 up for failure. I'm with it. My program I want to do is I want to take kids out the neighborhood to let them be exposed to different things. Because me as a young black man that was from Atlanta, that I was raised in chaos, my environment was in chaos. The light bulb hit when I got on that plane and I was exposed to a different tribe. I was exposed to different things. I saw different cultures do different things. That's why I talk this way. Because we got to see and say, fuck it. You know what? Let's do it. I'm game. I put up any amount of money. We got so much wealth on this panel. You telling me we can't make a mark? And I said, look, I ain't finna lobby. I ain't finna do, no. I want to lobby. I want to lobby to change these laws that put these kids in this position. That's what I want to do. And that's what we discussed. Didn't we discuss that on JB? That exact same thing. Lobby to get the laws changed. Because we're not fighting against our women. We're fighting against the system. We're not fighting against our brothers. We're fighting against the system. The system put all these things in place. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with to that. I would say that the push, I would say it's good to do the lobby. The one thing that I do, Ricky, is that's why I started the Humble Dad podcast, is because there are dudes out here actually doing their job as it relates to building up their children to be functioning and productive citizens. So for me, that's one of the things that I do is talk to dads, and so that other people can see what it is that they're doing, what dads are doing to make to do something good for their community, because that's really what one of the main things that is missing from the Black community for sure is the activeness in a two-parent household. I mean, even though if the man is not in the house, they are really active, but there are times when they're not, though, right? And so that's the one thing that I'm doing. And also I partnered with my church to actually have an actual Humble Day, Father's Day program where kids and dads can come out and actually hang out together, so that they can see that there are other people in similar situations or different situations that dads are being active. So for me, I think it's very important for us to talk about these issues, you know what I mean, to talk about the problem. I mean, that's what I did all the time as a teacher, is talk about what is the problem, why is this kid failing, why is my class not doing well. But we can talk about that and get that solution, I mean that problem noted quickly. But the time needs to be spent on the actual solution, because that is what is going to build us up and be able to make a actual change before you do lobbying to change a law. I think having the notion of being able to tell people, listen, dads, you need to be doing this type of things with your kids and preparing them for the future. I think that would be more effective than lobbying.
You can't get somebody to lobby against what they insist on. This is our culture.
Logic, real quick though. JB was getting ready to say something. He was going to speak right when Hubble Dad was speaking just a minute ago. Let him get it out.
No, it's actually, I mean, honestly, I was just gonna say, actually, to Logic's defense, even like the last conversation that I had with Logic offline, it was Logic just trying to figure out how to do certain things to benefit the community. You know, it was him trying to figure out, like, you know, how I can help, how I can assist him, and stuff like that. So just because y'all hear him pushing back, don't think that he's, I mean, like, he, you know, we were literally having a conversation about, well, I'm not gonna get into the topic, but basically, I'm just saying, to his defense, like, I think
no, he was coming with some solutions.
That's why I generally solutions. Yeah, exactly. That's why I generally don't like, you know, when, because I get where OGs come from, where Ricky's come from, but like, I don't like when somebody points out an issue, kind of like what Trill was saying, that it's Logic's pointing it out because we don't want to enable it, and I don't like when we were quick to say, well, what's the solution? What's the solution? Because a big part of it is we have to not only identify the problem, but we have to accept that it's a problem, right? Because if we don't even accept that it's a problem, and right now we have a so-called community that doesn't really accept that most of the problems that we have are problems, you know, like they don't accept it. So you can, I mean, you could provide the solution all day, but nothing's gonna really happen if you don't actually accept that you have a problem. You know, it's kind of like somebody, you know, trying to get somebody to go to therapy, right? Like if they don't accept that therapy might be useful for them, they have the solution right there, but until they accept, hey, you know, this might be useful for me, they're not going to go. So, you know, but I just wanted to provide that context, like, to Logic's defense. I'm talking about offline, not on YouTube and whatnot. The last conversation we had was him trying to figure out how to, you know, actually do things like, you know, real solutions. So,
yeah, I don't think that I wasn't disagreeing. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, if you're stating the like, all of us had agreed on the panel what the issues were. Like we were saying, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's true. And so now that we have said that, yes, that's the issue, now us as 7 men can come up and say, okay, these are some solutions, because we've already agreed on what the issue was. That's all I was trying to communicate. I have no issues with Logic. I'm exactly in the same boat as what he's saying, but I'm more of a solutions-based individual once we've recognized the issue. That's all I was saying.
And again,
yeah,
it's not that I don't acknowledge what Mr. Logic was saying, right? What I'm saying is that we need to stop looking at each other as the enemy. The solutions are simple. We had the solutions back in the day, bro. Get back to taking care of your family. Be men of honor and substance.
Million Man March.
Become men of honor and substance. Teach your children how to be men of honor and substance. Our women need to learn to be women again. As I said before, we both play part in this bullshit. The black woman this, the black man not that. First and foremost, we need to start by forgiving each other for the sins of our forefathers. That's where it really starts, right? Because no matter what y'all keep saying, bro, our people are moving and interacting with each other out of worst case scenarios and fucking fear. Fear of giving to somebody who gonna take what you built because you made it to the finish line already. Right? Fear that this dude gonna treat you like shit because the last dude treated you that way. Right? Everybody keep talking about what this race is doing and this culture is doing. Well, they keeping their power inside and they are somehow finding a way to love each other. Can we do that? Can that be our first step? Can you forgive the people that's around you that look like you for the shit that happened before them? Can you? Can you? Because if you can't, just say no and get your ass on the other side of the fence. And then once we can forgive each other, bro, and again, when all men move in honor, bro, there's no need for me to distrust my brother to the left or the right. I said it before, bro. You gotta separate the wheat. You gotta we gotta separate the tares from the wheat, bro. And if you can't change your mindset to say, hey, this is where I'm at and this is where we need to go as a collective, you're a waste of space. I love my people. I'm willing to die for a cause if I know my grandkids can live better than me. I understand what a sacrifice is. But we got to start it as men. As men, we have to start it, and I do it. I give unconditionally what I can. I do that. When I see people on the street that look like me, what's up, bro? How you doing, sis? You good? What's up with you? Everything okay? Right? I don't look as my people as strangers on the street. We a family, bro. We a family. It first starts with us building up a community within each other. I don't care about the government. The government not gonna do nothing for us. We done lobbied all our goddamn lives. That's not gonna work, bro. This system is not for us. Let's stop trying to move out the hood and make the hood ours. When you was able to go across the street to Miss Carol's house and sit on her porch and help her with her groceries, or Miss Carol looked out the window for her neighbor's kids to make sure they was okay. Right? My house is a safe space for children. You can come and sit at my house till your mama get home from work. Right? But it all starts with us fixing you. It all starts with you fixing you. It all starts with you fixing you. If we all reaching out, then there's no reaching out. We all gonna join hands. But you know, what do I know?
Yeah, I think it's
Well, Ricky, I think there's a big difference though. I just want to point this out. There's a big difference between relying on the government and lobbying. I just want to point this out because I heard you say that like we're not asking people to rely on the government, but you're not going to acquire any significant power without understanding that you got to lobby.
Understand.
And black people in America never had any lobbying power.
Thank you.
I understand what y'all saying, bro. But like I said, y'all got to understand. This what's crazy to me is that, again, y'all understand that it's systematic racism, but don't want to acknowledge it's a system. Right? You can lobby all day you want. It doesn't matter. Politicians don't go into politics to change, bro. They go into politics to keep the status quo.
But see, look, this is my biggest thing. Man. All right. I'm catching what you're saying, but that's the exact same thing that I've been hearing niggas say my whole life. It's a safety net for niggas to do the shit. See, you said black people lobbied before? Please show me. Black people never lobbied. Lobby is not protesting. Lobby is not boycott. Lobby is something totally different. See, this is the thing. That's the one thing that all other communities understand how to do, and we fail to even attempt. I'm gonna tell y'all something that y'all ain't gonna like right now. But you know, the first lobbying opportunity that black people got, they got it for free. And that was with the damn Donald Trump Platinum Plan. That was the first concept of a lobby for black people, where you had the ability to lobby for free. And you could lobby with your vote, not money. And guess what? You let a motherfucker tell you that, hey, I'm not gonna put them forward, but this black woman who's a fucking retard as a vice president, I'm gonna put her, I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you June, what's the name of the holiday? I'm gonna give you, but guess what? He said he can't do that because he won in office. But now he been in office over a year, again? And guess what you still haven't got? You didn't get your free ability to lobby. Now, put your money where your mouth is. I'm not saying lobby on a fucking presidential level, because number one, that's too much money. And what can a president do? He can't do shit. A mayor of a city got more power than a president. So I said lobby at the lowest level. Do something small. Make a small change. Let people see that we serious. 150K ain't shit. You put 150K in anybody's pocket, guess what they gonna do? What they've been doing for ages. They gonna shut up and color. And now maybe we can get them to color in our favor. Lobbying is the key. Fuck protesting, fuck bitching, and fucking this YouTube talk. Because I'm with you. It's talk. And guess what? I fucks with JR. But I said on paper, it's talk. It's talking in circles. Everybody gonna say the same thing. Oh, Logic, you, Uncle Ruckus, that shit ain't happening. That ain't that. Until they go outside their house and get their head bust by the same nigga that they said didn't bust their head. Big facts. That's all I'm saying.
And
JB,
Logic, the thing is,
JB,
the main.
JB,
go ahead. Go ahead.
JB, I know it's a question for you. Doesn't the Congressional Black Caucus have a PAC that they lobby, or no?
I don't believe they like. You mean like formal lobbying group?
Formal lobbying.
If you're talking about just, if you're talking about just a PAC to get people to put people in certain political positions, that's not.
I ain't saying it's effective. I'm just saying, you know, I think somebody had asked that. Do we have any lobbying? I think that.
I mean, we have tons of. If that's what we, because in terms of putting people in positions, we're doing that all the time. But that's not formal lobbying. Formal lobbying is saying, hey, we're gonna actually put resources behind you with an agenda, and here's what the agenda is.
You're lobbying.
I think the Congressional Black Caucus does that. I don't know if it works.
No.
There's no agenda.
They put money towards the black candidate, Black Caucus. All they doing, they not putting no money towards an agenda. They not putting money towards a policy. They putting money towards an individual.
Individual and party. That's pretty much the main focus that I've seen. Okay. Right. And that's the thing. What Logic is saying, I think is spot on. I talk about power all the time. Like we, as a community, black people don't understand power. And that's actually one of the fundamental, if you just study politics and you just like literally just study, policies and whatnot and how they come into play, specifically policies that affect certain communities more than others, it's all based on lobbying, right? Even the state of Israel, for example, they've made it so that in certain, I mean, you're in America, you're not even in Israel, but you can't even, criticize. There's certain places in America right now where you can't even criticize the state of Israel, right? Because they've used, AIPAC and their different lobbying groups to make it so that if you even criticize the state of Israel, right, you're considered anti-Semitic, right? And then that can affect your business, et cetera, et cetera. So my point is, you don't get power unless you understand lobbying. And that's actually one of the most critical things that we don't understand. And like Logic said, the Platinum Plan, it wasn't perfect, but when you have, to me, that's actually proof, respectfully, Ricky, that's actually proof that we don't understand the assignment. That's proof that we don't understand, the situation that we're in. Because if we did, you'd have realized that's actually one of that should have been something that every black person was gonna, run towards and say, okay, we're gonna support this and see where it goes, right? Because this is actually towards our interests. But instead,
why did that get derailed, JB? The Platinum Plan.
The number one thing was, first of all, Trump. That's what it comes down to. Is one word, Trump. Because it was aligned with Trump, and black women were saying, nah, this. First of all, a lot of black women were saying, this doesn't really benefit us specifically. Okay, even though it benefits black people, they're saying it doesn't benefit us specifically. And obviously, again, this is what they understand. When we go back to the emotionalism, they understand that black people are emotional. So what do? They take the one person. If you look at Kamala Harris, right? She was running and she was garbage. Like when she was running, she was absolute trash, right? But guess what? They understood. They understood that, hey, if we just give them a black face, and you know what? Make sure it's female, right? And the black women are gonna be all over it. All we gotta do is just give them a black female face, and they're gonna be all over it because we're appealing to their emotions, right? Not once did they discuss a platform, a legitimate platform, set of policies or anything. It's just let's give them a black face, and let's pick the black face that was absolute trash, absolute garbage, right? But it doesn't even matter.
3%.
So how would a lobbying have helped? I'm not even asking a sarcastic question. I'm asking, how would lobbying have helped that scenario, considering they know that most black people are going to vote if you just give them something to look at, basically? How would lobbying have helped that situation?
Well, humble I think that's actually the point. The point is that us understanding, us trying to, I think logic, that's why he's pushing so hard on this, is because he wants us to get to the point where we understand that that's the problem in the first place, so that we actually can, when we hear a solution like that, we can detach ourselves. See, we're so attached to the individuals, right? That like the fact that it was Donald Trump should have not mattered at all. Like regardless of what you think of Donald Trump, right? That's why when you look at the corporations, like if you look at companies, you see the campaigns they tend to support. There's no real party alignment most of the time. It's just which campaign, which politicians, which set of people, and then which groups are going to support my corporation's interests. That's all they matter. So this year they may support somebody who's running with an R next to their name, and the next year they may, or 2 years later, they may support somebody that's running with a D next to their name. It doesn't matter. What matters is what's the person's platform, and can I own them? Like, let's just be honest. Can I own them? Like politically, can we own them? Can we have them in our pockets? But the black community doesn't have that understanding. And even when we have like the Platinum Plan, you have Dr. Claude Anderson, who was one of the smart brothers behind it. But nobody even cares. Like no one even cares that you have Dr. Claude Anderson. You have the fact that it took a rapper like Ice Cube, and shout out to Ice Cube. I mean, he's a solid black man. But it took somebody like him to try to push this forward, and he got so much backlash. He got dragged. He got called a coon, all types of things, just because Trump was the person. But the funny thing is, he tried to work with the Democrats, right? But they never called him back. And then the same guy who told you that if you don't vote for him, you ain't black. And then we went and we voted for him. Mm-hmm. So you can't say that we understand that we have a problem. We don't understand that, and that's why I'm with logic.
I think you missed. I think you weren't listening to what I said. I said us on the panel understand the issues. That's what I said. I said us 7 dudes on the panel know the issues. So
do you believe that? What about humble that as a culture? Do you think that we are lost in the sauce?
Yeah.
As a collective, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, y'all don't know, but I've been writing my dissertation for the past 6 years on Black entrepreneurs and how can they sustain their business beyond 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So I understand what's going on. And so I'm saying I know the information. And so I'm saying, what can we do to rectify it? I don't necessarily think that the first step would be go to lobbying, because we as individuals can do something ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Like Mr. Logic went to Washington to DC to be mentor to somebody, to young men. Didn't need no law for that. Like that literally would change somebody's course of life in the trajectory of their family legacy.
But how do you acquire power, humble dad?
What power are you saying that you need to change your community?
I mean, the same kind of power like every other community has.
Okay, you didn't answer my question.
Okay, I'll give you an example. Right? There's a reason why a lot of, we can say, a lot of things that we call racism is really just other groups not really respecting us as much as they should, right? But here's the reason why they'll do it to us and won't do it to other groups of people, is because when they do it to other groups of people, if they do it, there's repercussions, right?
Let me give you an example.
So that's one angle of power, right? When you have power, you're able to provide repercussions when people come and do certain things to your community. Right now, first of all, we don't even really have a community. Second of all, there's no power. Like we don't really have individually. Some of us individually may have.
Example, and I'm gonna say, check this out, Humble Dad. Have you ever been to Salt Lake City, Utah?
Not Salt Lake, no.
Okay, in Salt Lake City, Utah, if you go to, just say you go to a nice restaurant, you know you're limited to the number of alcohol beverages you can buy. So the alcohol drinks that you want to consume, you're limited to it, right?
Okay.
All right. That's not a universal, that's not an American law. That's something that they lobbied for as Mormons in their areas. If you, like I said, you want to do some research the area, and I say this like a million times. I mean, I'm sounding like a broken record. Research the areas east of Salt Lake City and look at their laws, and you'll see how they do it. They did something different, but the aspects of lobbying, they lobby for a change. You know, right now you can go and you say, I want this stop sign in front of my house. You can go beg for it. You can go ask them to do it. But you know, you can actually put up $2,000 and say, hey, look, I'm gonna put this money towards your campaign, but you have to actually put this stop sign in front of my house. You know, that's how stuff works in the United States.
Oh, you asking me a question?
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, I mean, that's how the United States work. That's why when people think when you vote these candidates in, that you're voting, you voting that candidate, and that candidate gonna look out for your best interest. No, that candidate got millions of dollars that's already been put behind them with millions of promises. So you wonder, when Joe Biden first got in office, the first thing he started doing is what? Signing executive orders. That stuff was already paid for. Give you an example. His agriculture executive order. You can look at his donors and you can see who paid for it. It's lobby groups that they'll tell you, you know what I'm saying, their interest, what they're doing. This is how the game is ran. We just so far behind. That's why we so far behind with the real estate boom. That's why we were so far behind about the legalization of marijuana. By the time we got it, we saw it on the news. But guess what? The people who lobbied for it already had infrastructure built up. So if you want to change, let's do it at a small level. We can talk on YouTube all day, but let's put our money where our mouth is. And hey, you can get some promises from candidates with your money.
That's fine. I wasn't disagreeing with that. I wasn't disagreeing that you couldn't do that. I was saying that maybe I'm saying both and. I think trying to explain to a population of people, as we're doing on social media, the benefits of having a healthy home would be more valuable than going to your local government and having them trying to change a law or change a rule.
Let me give you a small example that doesn't even have to do with policy. I'm gonna give you a small example, right? So if you're here in Atlanta, right, one thing you can observe is you see a lot of these. Since we were talking about the clubs earlier, let's take clubs for example, because I'm about to talk about when we talk about the wealth in the Black community. I'm gonna give you an example of how other groups utilize like lobbying or at least political power to acquire wealth in ways that we don't even realize. So if you look in Atlanta, the law, generally speaking, across whether it's in Atlanta or different, and then based on the county that you're in, but for the most part, the general understanding is that a club, for example, cannot serve alcohol after 2 a.m. Right? But you go to a club in Atlanta, and inside the club, like Atlanta PD will be inside the club at times. They're in the club, and they all know the laws. And you see the club, it's 3 o'clock, whatever, and they still serving alcohol, right? Now you may not realize how important what I'm saying right now is, right? Because liquor license is a big business, right? When it comes to wealth acquisition, when it comes to opening up, nightlife environments and whatnot, right? And it's very easy to lose your liquor license just by breaking these laws. And yet, for some reason, it seems that these clubs that are owned mostly by these Middle Eastern folks, right, seem to not even worry about the fact that they're serving alcohol past the time, the legally required time for them to stop serving it. What I came to understand you know, as I started having the necessary conversations, is that they essentially, the easiest way to put it is they own the politicians. They own the power, the local power structure. It is in their pockets, so they know they're not gonna get in trouble. And I'm talking about everything from the local politicians to the actual police that are in, like the police are actually there to protect them, right? Technically speaking, you would think that because the police are there, right? Because in other places, the police will come and they'll do sweeps, they'll do all types of things. But in those clubs, you see the police are standing right there, and they're literally technically breaking the law, but they're still getting their bag, right? They're still getting their bag, and they're building that wealth within themselves, right? Taking full advantage of their liquor licenses, right? Getting that bag, and you don't even realize that the reason they can get away with it and keep their clubs open and have no issues whatsoever is because of that political power that they have, right? So not only do they have that political power, but they literally have the protection of armed state agents, right? They have the protection of armed state agents to protect their businesses. Imagine if you translate that to black businesses, right? That have zero protection whatsoever. If we had that kind of understanding that, wait a minute, we can actually own these politicians. We can own these politicians. We can own the actual power structure that protects them, right? We can own all of that. Then we could leverage a lot of stuff, but we don't even understand it. So when we see that, a lot of people may see these clubs serving alcohol past the time. They don't even think about that. I was thinking about, I'm like, why are these clubs, like, how is it APD's in here and it's 4 o'clock and they still serving alcohol? To me, that's like, even something as small as this example is such a powerful example of how we don't understand power. Because that's why these guys, a lot of times you go to these clubs, and Logic, back me up on this. You be in these clubs, right? And it's that one, guy, that one Arab Indian guy, sitting on the other side, very, doesn't really, not shiny on that, and he owns the whole club. You don't even know that. He's sitting right there while we all flashing, buying bottles and doing everything. He owns the whole club, and he's watching all this stuff go on, right? And he's building all this type of wealth off of our backs. And he's managed that one guy, but not just him, because they work as a community. When you actually look up their clubs and their businesses and the corporations that own them, yeah, I go that far, right? When you actually look it up, they do partnerships. They own these clubs together. They're building their wealth together, right? They're sharing their liquor licenses. They're doing all that. But we don't even understand, even at that level, right? And I know I'm taking a specific example, but my point is, it's that's power right there. The power to literally, in your face, blatantly break laws and understand they won't have any repercussions. And you could go right now over this weekend, come to Atlanta, if you're already in Atlanta, go to any of these clubs, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
What do you think that I'm saying?
JB,
what do you think that I'm saying?
Oh, I just want to add one thing to wrap it up into this topic, right? See, we're told that the government are enemy. So now we're automatically, just like Trill said, when we even go and we look at the government, we sizing it up. But we're not sizing it up, just like I said about Juwan Howard. We're not sizing up to see, why was that passed? Why was that put in place? And see, yeah, I'm in Virginia, Trill, I think he in Texas, JR in space, goddamn JB in Atlanta. We spread out, right? But we have a voice. And then now we have resources. This is the thing that get us all the time. In our collective area, we can't have that voice. But you know what? Something be powerful with Lapeef Network. If we can lobby to get one thing changed. And I'm just saying, I think the show, and y'all might look at me like I'm crazy, but just say if we lobby to get a stop sign, right? I just want to show it can be done. You feel what I'm saying? So now if people can say, hey, we can lobby to get a stop sign right here, and we can pay for it, then now what else can we lobby for? And I'm game. I put up goddamn $5,000 right now to goddamn go to a small city so we can get a bang for our buck. We ain't finna go to New York, but something to show people this is how the rest of the people in the United States do it. They put their money where their mouth is. And we can't have that. We can't lack that emotion. We can't be emotional dealing with this because we was trained to see and say, I hate the government. The government is not for me. This and this. But you know why the government is never before you? It's because other people is lobbying to make the government not work for you and make it work for them. Y'all think these housing programs that's in these inner cities supposed to work for the black people? No, it works for the investors. All these gentrification, these cities, no, it's already sold. It works for these investors. They already done bought these policies. All these politicians doing is coloring. No matter if they black, white, green, all that kind of stuff like that, they're coloring and they following the money. The money paid for that. That's all I'm
I
saying.
disagree. I didn't.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Let me see if Trill and Ricky want to say something. Then I get to Lee.
Yeah.
All right, Ricky.
No, I agree with what he's saying. I'm not denying that, right? I'm not denying that. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying the first step for us to do is to get in tune with each other, right? Because shout out to, I hear what y'all saying, right? I don't believe this system will ever be for us, right? And if we being honest, logic is the game, right? The game is the game. So I understand what he's saying on that point. But what I'm saying is Logic got his resources. Mr. Lee has his resources. AC, I have mine. JB, Humble Dead, right? But how can our resources even come together when we don't trust each other? When we look at each other like the enemy, bro. That's all I'm saying. It got to start with us first, making the simple things, bro, to making the simple things. So, hey, these are our people. We are a people. But you say that, and people want to act like it's something, such out the realm of their possibility, bro.
Hey, I want to ask something real quick, because I've been sitting there listening. Why can't we do both? Why can't it be a balance? So why can't we?
I think
you see what I'm saying? Like I think it's necessary for us to have these different perspectives in these conversations, because I'm hearing one aspect, it needs to start in the home, but I'm also hearing some stuff that people may not be familiar with. Is there are certain things higher up that we can do as well. We may not just be aware of. So since we got everybody on the panel, we having these discussions. Now we putting everything on notice as far as what we can do. I agree with everybody on the panel. I think we need to do some things different in the house, but I also think we need to have we got to be open-minded to doing some things outside of it, getting uncomfortable, learning some of these laws and these policies and how we can navigate through the system, because the system ain't going nowhere. So why not learn the system as well? So I agree with everybody. I think we all bringing something to the table. So let's just make sure that when we leave here, we probably need to have some conversations on the side, man, seeing what it is we can do, because I have never been as motivated as I am between like the Sage Talk with Lee, and then even now having the conversations. I just want to make sure that we just having conversations. Let's stick together and let's see what we can do. Lee, what you got for us, brother? Oh, you on mute. I put you on mute. My bad. Go ahead.
Hey, everybody. Good evening. How are you doing?
How you
Can
doing?
you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I've been listening to the conversations. Very interesting. But I really think that it's going to take men with big cojones to make the moves to make a shift in America for Black people. What do I mean by that? See, we have been used to operating and thinking that we can make change from the grassroots level. And it sounds good. Politically, sound like it make a lot of sense. Let's make change from the grassroots level. But how were we indoctrinated as a people? Was that from the grassroots level, or was that from the top down? We were brainwashed from the top down. If we're going to take this fight, we're going to have to take this fight to the heads, where the real battle is at, where the people that rule power, where we can move and shake in their territory. And then we're going to influence our people from the top down. We can have marketing campaigns. We can have all type of things going on to influence the minds of our people, because today, music, commercials, movies, Netflix, everything influenced society, and particularly Black people. We are some of the most influential people there is on both sides of the coin. We receive data quickly, and we also spit it out quickly, and we can get others to follow what we do. But we've been used to only do the most degrading, the most self-destructive, the things that make profit for America and the world, but does not profit us. You know, I heard the argument earlier about, well, no man like being rejected. Obviously, that's not specific to men. That's anyone, whether it's a child or it's a grown-up, whether it's a person in India, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, or any place else on the planet. But we know from going way back that a Black man had to be 10 times better than the average white man just to get his foot in the door. So whether they do it 50% and we do it 30%, don't matter. The effect on us is 10 times more. So we don't care about what they do that we may do. We need to be concerned about us, fixing us, reducing the effects that things have on us, and the perception that others think of us when our name, when our image is propagated, whether it's in media or just in life. So I think sometimes deflected terms are used to take the pressure off of Black people. One of the things, you know, in terms of as an Israelite, the first thing you have to come to grips with as an Israelite is that you have sinned against the Most High, and you have to admit your sins. The problem with Christians is that they believe that God already died for their sins, so they don't have no sin, so they don't admit nothing. You got to admit that you are wrong. You got a problem. Then you can attack the problem and fix it. And we be pussyfooting around and bullshitting, talking about what we gonna do, what we gonna do. There are brothers looking to make major moves, and we're not gonna be talking. And as long as I'm on that team, I'm looking to make some moves and do some stuff. And anybody who got doubt or weak, you can step to the side. We don't have time for you. We ain't training you. We ain't bringing your mind around. We ain't trying to wake you up. If you want to stay asleep, stay asleep. We ain't moving with brothers like that no more. I'm tired of this madness, man, of weak-minded men, especially Black men, and especially if you're educated. If you're educated, you got too much education from the white man to keep you too goddamn humble. We don't need humble men. We need warriors.
Are you talking to somebody specific?
Man. I'm not speaking about you specifically. I just use the term, but yes, it applies to you too. Because you're a very educated man, but you always look for excuses. I listen to you a lot, man, and I don't like men with excuses. I'm tired of it. I want men that want to stand up. Men that are willing to take a bullet, not a physical bullet, but it's going to take a bullet and lay down for the people. Going to show the people what it means to stand up and fight and make a change. Not men who's going to look for the soft way to do it, not to offend nobody. I don't give a shit about your feelings. I'm going to be honest with you right now. So you guys have seen a different side of me for a long time. But I'm a warrior, man. I taught on the street. I'm an Israelite from back in the 80s and 90s. I've dealt with people physically in the streets. I've tried to change the mind of Black people on the streets. You don't change the mind of Black people like that. Black people are the most hard-headed people ever. You want to move Black people, you got to show them power. That's what influenced Black people.
Man,
and
OG, you be making me.
That's what I'm trying to put forth.
OG, you be making me feel. You be making me feel like I can take over the world, OG. I just appreciate you, man. Listen. You are the voice that we need. You already know how I feel, man. I just appreciate. Thank you. That's yeah.
All right.
Well, for just to say, you know what I'm saying, whatever you're angry about, you need to get that resolved. Because
I'm angry.
You know what I'm saying? Now listen, I'll let you go.
Hold on, Lee.
Not just
I'll let you go.
I'm not just angry at you. I'm angry at Black men that's always sidestepping.
Right. That's what I'm saying to you.
If that fits you, then you sidestepping.
No, you
stop
literally
sidestepping. I want men that's gonna stand up straight.
I'm
gonna be real with you, man. I'm not looking for no soft dude.
Well,
and ironically, you were one of the men that I was looking to see if I was gonna choose to be on that council. But you soft, man. I don't need no soft men on my council. I'm gonna be straight with you.
First and foremost, you don't know much about me, bro.
You know how you know a man? You know a man by what they say. I'm not a mind reader. I know a man by what they say.
I do what I say, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, and I've been
You know what I'm
listening
saying?
to you all night.
Hold
And
on,
you've been
y'all.
soft shoeing all
Hold on, y'all. Let's
goddamn
just
night.
have a conversation, y'all.
I'm
Let's just
tired of
have a
this, man.
conversation.
I'm
Like,
totally
I'm
tired
good.
of this madness.
I mean, Mr. Lee don't know what
If
I
you
do.
want to make a change, stand up and show you want to make a change, and stop looking for excuses and blocks and deflecting.
you.
Stop that
I
crap,
see
man.
you. I
We
see
men,
you.
you're a man of age.
see you.
Speak like you
I
got
see
some
you.
wisdom.
I see you.
You got nothing
You know
to
what I'm saying?
lose. You're an old man now. The hell
I
is
think
wrong
you
with
just
you?
doing a lot of talking. You know what I'm saying?
I
You don't
am
know
doing
what
a lot
I do.
of talking because I've been listening to you
You know what I'm saying?
all night, and I'm pissed the hell off.
But
Hold
that's
on,
fine.
y'all.
That's fine.
I'm sorry,
good.
man, JR. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Make your point.
No apologies needed. I'm saying you don't even know what I do. You know what I'm saying? So me being an educator gives me one thing that to be for certain is that I was making a difference as it relates to education. I'm a father. I was a husband. I've preached the word. I've taught the word. I've been in all types of circles making differences.
Okay.
So so there was never one time that I made an excuse. And I even told you that I went to go research what the problem was and why Black owners were not
we know
doing
what the
well.
Research. Come on with the research, man.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, but I didn't know it. So I went to go find out what it was specifically. Isn't that what y'all talked about all day today? You said we need to know what the issue is. That's exactly what was said.
I said we need to admit
now you're
what
talking
the
about
issue
you.
is. We know what it is. We just don't want to admit it.
Okay. Well, I went to go find out what it was specifically. Okay. And I wrote about it. Okay. And I researched and I wrote about it. And I know the issue. And now I'm looking to resolve the issue. All right. So as far as what you're talking about, you on some crazy stuff. All right.
I'm gonna say right now, when I was on Wall Street, you know what my boss,
let me finish.
You know what my boss used to say to me?
No, let me finish.
You want to go home and play with your kids?
No, let me
go
finish.
Home and play with your kids.
But let me finish.
You here? We here to make money. You want to go home and play with your kids? Go home and play with your kids.
Listen,
we here to
you
make
can say
money.
whatever it is that you want, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't know what type of money I make, though.
I'm not saying that you don't make money. I'm just saying in the state of mind.
But just stop talking, though. I mean, you saying all of this stuff like you know me, and you don't know nothing about me.
I know what's coming out of your mouth, and that's a perception of how you think.
Okay, so what did I say? What did I say that was incorrect? Yes.
What you said was when Logic made the point that Black men, how they deal with rejection when it comes to Black women or dealing with a woman, how they become angry and spiteful and say rude responses back to a woman, like that's not a real issue. You said, well, I lived in India. Indian men did it too. What the hell that got to do with any goddamn thing?
Because
that's a soft shoeing, man. That's soft shoeing.
No, that's not what I said. What I said was, it's not just Black people that have an issue with being rejected. You literally just said that. Are we talking about
fixing Indian people, or are we talking about fixing Black people?
You literally said that. We trying to fix.
I'm asking you a question.
Whoever.
No, we're not. No. See, that's the problem right there. That's exactly what I'm saying. We ain't trying to fix whoever. We're not trying to fix whoever.
So you're saying that I should only try to fix a Black person, is what you're saying. When I literally just told you that I'm writing and trying to fix the issue with Black entrepreneurs, which is we fail the worst. I literally just told you that. Were you not paying attention?
I heard when you said that.
Okay, so pay attention to that. Like, I do stuff. Okay, so just because I don't do it like you want to be doing it, don't mean I ain't doing it. And I also said that we could do both.
That's not what I was saying.
Well, you're still not listening. You're still talking, right? I said that we could do both. Before JR said about lobbying and then also taking care of your home, I said, why can't we do both? It's exactly what I said. But you weren't paying attention to that because you was in your feelings. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not in my feelings.
You're in your feelings, homie. When you yelling at me like you know me. Like I wasn't yelling at you.
I'm raising my voice like a man. I'm not in my feelings.
Okay, whatever you want to say.
There's different ways to communicate.
What I'm saying is to you that you can ask me a question, you can comment, you can disagree. Okay, well, that's fine, but you was directing it towards me. Well, you was making a statement towards me. And I'm saying to you, you don't know me enough.
Towards you, but the overall statement was to the panel and to the audience. But part of the statement was towards you. And that was about your soft shoeing. I'm tired of soft shoeing.
And I don't do no soft shoeing. Just because I disagree with you and I have a different way of
you know you were. And I'm gonna call you on it.
But whatever.
See, I'm a senior just like you a senior. I'm gonna call you on
bro. Whatever. I'll call you on your shit too. It ain't no problem.
Hey, I look forward to it.
Hey, I got to quit. The thing is that look, watch this. And I'm gonna call it straight, right? We say we want to be held accountable. We say we want all this, right? I'm just being honest. I ain't got nothing against you, humble dad, but all he did was hold you accountable for your actions. Now, and he don't know you personally, but on this panel, I'm not gonna look at you different or nothing like that. But it's how we accept that. You know what I'm saying? No matter what you say, just look at the replay. You'll see the whole time you was trying to downplay the whole culture scene as it is. And I still got love for you. But the thing is, I'm glad this happened this way because now we just said we don't want people reacting to situations like Juwan Howard, right? He came up here and he made an assessment. And it's practically, I've been making that assessment all night, but I just wanted to fade out and just say, okay, let's continue the conversation. But he's absolutely right. It was contention throughout the whole process. Whether that's not happening, this ain't happening like this. Oh, you saying, no, we know it happened that way. Everybody in the chat know it happened that way.
Wasn't I the one that actually was talking about let's get to the solution?
Yeah, but you can't get the solution. We already said it. You can't get to that point if you don't acknowledge the problem.
Did I not acknowledge the problem and agree that that was the issue? Are you saying I didn't do that?
Yeah,
I literally said we agreed on the issue. So let's talk about the problem. I mean, let's talk about how we can make the solution. That's what I said.
Well, I mean, humble dad. I don't know if you can say that you acknowledge the problem when the main response that we were hearing was more so that, well, it ain't just us. It ain't just us. I mean, that's not what you said, but because I don't want to misquote you. But essentially, that was the implication of the points that were being made. It's like and the focus is okay, even if it ain't just us, right? Why is it an issue with us? And let's address that.
And I literally said that. You might want to watch the replay. What I said was that it doesn't matter if we the most. That's quote. It don't matter if we the most. What is the how can we find the solution is what I said. For y'all to say y'all educated, it's like y'all not even paying attention to what I said. Y'all have a point that you're trying to make and not actually listening to what it is that I said. I literally said, go ahead.
If I may interject, you did say that, and I heard you say that. But I will say this: if you think if we are the most and it doesn't matter, that's a big problem, man.
That's not what I said. You're taking what I said out of context.
You said it doesn't matter.
Hold on. I think Ricky wanted to chime in.
Again, this went awry because of the way Mr. Logic presented it, bro. Ain't nobody sit up here and deny what he said wasn't true. And I didn't try to minimize it. What I said is that he tried to make it like it was a monolith. He needs to present his information correctly.
It's not that it's a monolith, Ricky. The problem is that these things are emblematic to us specifically and us trying to fix us. And we do it, and we do it to a large enough degree that it's well known in our community.
Mr. Lee, that wasn't the point, Mr. Lee. I understand that. That's not what I was acknowledging. I was acknowledging again that Mr. Logic was making it as we are a monolith in that case. We not. And I said specifically, my God, that we all know the problem. We know it. It's no pussyfooting around a problem that everybody know. What the fuck are we going to do about it?
But I will say this: no one have attacked the problem. We can reflect back. You can reflect back 30 years from, if I understand you correctly, you have made that statement earlier. I can reflect back longer than 40 years, and the problem still exists. The same things, rights we were fighting for back in the 50s and the 60s, we're still fighting for voting rights today. You don't hear other nations of people that come to this country fighting for voting rights. They don't even think about it.
Understandable, Mr. Lee. So again, when y'all say attacking power from a top down in a system that was never meant for us with dollars that's controlled by the same people, y'all trying to take over. You see,
it's not a matter of trying to take over. It's a matter of turning the wheel of the ship. How is it that the Asians were able to get an Asian an Asian protection bill against them? How is that possible? They're not even, by population, they don't even have that reflection in the United States.
No doubt.
By criminal behavior towards them from any people, including Black people, that's not projected in that way in the media or any place. But yet they were able to do it. You know why? because they quietly move behind the scenes
No doubt.
through their political organizations, and they pay money to get shit done.
Understood, good sir. Understood. So how do we get to the point where we can trust each other so we can pull our resources to get it handled?
I'll tell you how. There are men right now on this panel and in this audience that have broken the shackles of the mind of slavery and are no longer hating black men. Those are the men that's going to hear this message. They're going to step forth, and we're going to build with those men. I'm not trying to change nobody's way of thinking. I want to move with the people that think the same way, that see the problem and want to make steps to fix it. I'm not looking to change a brother that hate another brother. You could stay over there. I'm looking for the brother that don't hate his brother. That's the brother I want. If you're a grown-ass man, 25 years old, you have had a chance to reflect on your community, on life, on rap, on media, on everything that goes on around you. If you want to participate in that dog-eat-dog world of killing your brother, walking around with an ego so big that the slightest thing you want to put a man in the grave, that ain't the kind of people I'm looking to move with, bro. I'm not. Those kind of men, they could stay over there. They could stay in the hood. You know, there'll be a time 3 to 5 years down the line when we get everything in place and we're affecting the community better. Then we can address those things down the line and try to change those men's minds. But in the beginning, I don't have time for people who will be dragging us back and trying to make somebody see what you see. You can't make somebody see what you see. They either see what you see or they don't see what you see. Some people look at the sky and say it's orange. Some people say it's blue. Some people say it's white. I don't care. If I see it white and the 10 guys see it white like me, I'm moving with the guys that say it's white. If I see it orange and 10 guys see it orange, I'm moving with the guys that see it as orange. Like-minded men is what I'm looking for, and those are the men that I'm looking to move with, plain and simple.
Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready to go.
Okay, that's what I'm ready to hear. And Humble Dad, I'm sorry about that, brother, but you know what? I'm a straight man. I just call things the way I see it. And I don't want you and I to have any bad blood because you're a black man and I respect you as well.
Like that.
Okay, cool. I'm glad you said that.
I
didn't mean it personal, but when I've got something sharp to say,
listen,
I'm gonna say it sharp.
Man,
and one thing I would say,
I can deal with it.
Sure. Appreciate that.
No problem.
One thing I would say is that as black men, we need to learn how we're lions, man. We need to be able to growl at each other and look at each other in the face and then back down and walk away. We need to be able to speak facts and truth to one another and take the L. Don't go out in the parking lot, pop your trunk, pull some shit out and come back in because your feelings got hurt. Men that can deal with their emotions are men of power. Men that can't are boys. There are a lot of bad dudes that I grew up with that in the hood that are dead. They were some bad dudes, but they dead. Bad dudes get put under the ground real fast because there's always another black man coming up, got an itch to scratch, and they're going to prove themselves to some woman or some girl or the crew, whatever. I don't move that way, man. I left the hood a long time ago. Mind, body, and spirit. I moved back into the hood 20 years later, and I went on my block, and the same dudes were still standing out on the corner hustling. I was making more money than them doing a regular job. In a month, I was making more money than them that they made in a year. I'm like, man, please. I don't have time to play with guys like that, man, or men that think that way. Let me tell you something. Trill, I respect you a lot, bro. But I'm going to tell you one thing. If you really want to be a powerful brother, 2 things you're going to have to learn how to do. Forgive, that's number 1. And number 2, check the ego. You do those 2 things, you're going to be a bad motherfucker. I'm going to tell you right now. Because you're a sharp man. But you can't let a short-term situation make you make a long-term judgment that's going to have significant consequence in your life. And that situation about a brother stepped to you the wrong way, you're going to have to deal with it because of your ego and how people might see you back in the hood. You go to the joint 18 months, 3 years, 5 years. Who's going to take care of your woman? What's going to be the covering, man? Who's going to take care of your family? What? You gotta see past that in an instant. You got to be thinking. As a thinking man is a dangerous man. A thinking black man is even more dangerous. Let me tell you, I had a situation when I was in Africa. It was the hotel where I stayed. The owner of the hotel, his brother was the minister of the country. This was in Mali. It was Christmas night. They had just built a new club. I mean, could rival anything in the United States. And a white boy was there. He's from Belgium. He and I was hanging out. And he was sitting on a couch with some other people. And I walked up behind him. And because of the loud music, I leaned and yelled in his ear about whatever. But he was sitting next to this chick. And the dude that the chick was with, he jumped up in my face. So I said, yo, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't speak French. I wasn't talking to your woman. He swung on me. I backed up. I'm like, yo, you better check this. So the owner of the club came over. I told him what happened. So he told his boy, he says, look, man, this is my guest at the hotel. If he say he didn't speak to your woman, he didn't speak to your woman. Apologize. He didn't apologize. And one thing I know from the hood, if somebody threatened you, don't let him walk away. 2-3 weeks later, he came to the hotel where I was sitting. And I was with the same girl in the lobby. I told her, hold on a second, wait right here. I walked up behind that mofo, tapped him on the shoulder, and beginning to wail on his ass. What you have to learn, you have to pick your spots. Pick your spots. I never whipped my kids when I was angry when they did something wrong. I told them, you got a whipping coming. 2-3 weeks later, when I'm calm and I'm cool, I say, go get the belt. You're looking at me, Daddy, go get the belt. Everything is proportion. After I whipped his ass in that hotel, yo, everybody gave me bad respect. They were like, Mr. Lee, I didn't think he was like that. The dude apologized right there on the spot. I said, oh, that's all you had to do from that night. Because you know what? I'm not going to let nobody run up on me in the street thinking I pushed up on his woman when he with his crew. But I wasn't going to fight him in the club that night. The girl that I was with, she got, she was very timid. She was like, I got to go. She called her parents and somebody came and got her and she went home. So he messed up my night for the rest of the night. But the point is, when you with your woman, you got to make smart decisions. When you have your kids with you, you got to make smart decisions. You can't be triggered by people. If a man got nothing to lose and you're $1 million man, got a lot to lose, how you going to let a man with nothing to lose trigger you? You can't do that. You got to act, not react. And as a black man, we always react to shit. Stop reacting. Act on things. Plan shit out. Lay a trap 6 months later when nobody else remember what even happened. Run up on him at that point, especially if he's got a favorite place where he like to hang out. Roll up on him at 4 or 5 in the morning when he's drunk like a mofo coming out. Snatch him, throw a bag over his head, push him in the back of the trunk. Gone. You got to plan shit out, man. You can't just react, get yourself locked up. No. Let stupid niggas be stupid niggas. If you ever hunt, you should take up hunting. You have to learn how to trap animals. And some black men act like animals. Don't let them pull you down to that animalistic behavior. Set their ass up and trap them. If you got a beef that you got to settle it like a man. Don't settle it like a beast. And we got to get out of that beast-like behavior. That's why white people treat us the way they do, because they can always pull on our string and we react. I moved in white places, man. They never pull my string. And they always say to me, you're a different kind of black guy. I'm like, I'm just like any other black man. I don't fall for that mind game shit that they always try to pull to, try to separate you. Oh, you're different. That's the first thing. Oh, you educated. Oh, you speak different. Oh, how you so intellectual? Those are the type of mind games that they try to get up in your head to try to move you off away from the herd. I'm a black man just like any black man. You just don't know enough black people. That's the problem. That's how I respond to that. But what I'm saying is, man, as black men, man, we need to start moving with intelligence. That emotional quotient, the emotional world of women is where women can get away with that. Men can't get away with being emotional. For us, having emotional quotient is knowing when and where to use it and how. It must be contrived. It must never be a response. If emotion is a response in you as a man, you got a problem. Emotion should be totally contrived. You should use it at will to manipulate, not to be manipulated.
All right. Man, a lot said there. How's everybody? Everybody good?
Solid, man. Solid.
Okay.
Hey, I got some just not to add to it. I think this conversation has been had, but I went through and I looked at the live that we did on Sage Talk yesterday, and I already started going through the process of doing a Lapeef version of a MDMP. So and it's just based the original start. So if y'all wanna see what I got so far, you can drop your email in the back chat, and then and I send it to you. So I took the challenge yesterday, like JB said. The way the conversation went, I was inspired though. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just a person that I want to do stuff. You know what I'm saying? So if you put your email in the back, I already got like the brothers in there from last night. And then I'm gonna really push JR, even though he looking like he don't want to do it. But I'm gonna push JR to do some member only stuff, so we ain't gonna have no trolls. We can have these conversations with a clear mind, and then we can start trying to discuss a plan. And I think that's the important part to me.
That's what I'm on. I'm tired of talking, bro.
And I just want to say real quick, first of all, shout out to you, Lee, I appreciate like that level of respect between you and Humble Dad, at the end of that, back and forth. But I just want to stress, like, that last point you make. I feel like we always, for a lot of Black people, especially Black men, it goes over their heads. And I'm glad you stressed it the way that you did. And I just hope people are listening about being, very intentional, right? That's the same thing I was describing earlier about, when you go and you take these, these firearm classes, and whatnot, of different scenarios and whatnot, and you realize that the guy is essentially, the best way to put it is just, he's essentially telling you, here's how you can get away with murder, right? But obviously he's not saying that, but he's saying, hey, if you're in this situation, right? So obviously it wouldn't be murder, but the point is, how do you make sure that if you do react is justified? And so we're not telling you, hey, you got to just accept everything, but you don't have to, just because you're not accepting everything doesn't mean you have to be a crash test dummy. Doesn't mean that you just have to go for everything as well at that moment in time. So there's ways you can move strategically. That's all. Pretty much that's the only thing is I just hope people get that point, is there are ways you can move strategically, right? You can carry yourself in certain ways where you can say, okay, if I do react, I'm going to make sure that I have the law behind me, and that if I end up with a case or whatnot, that I can fight that case, that I can, that I'm not going to end up broke, fighting for, for my freedom. But we react so quickly that, you don't even think in that moment, you don't think, hey, like, what's my family going to do when I have to now spend most of our money fighting a case, right? Do I even have insurance? Like, do I even have insurance to cover me if I use force this way? Do I have this? Do I have that? We have to start thinking more. Like, to me, that's the critical message there. And so I'm so glad you stressed it, but I just hope people are listening. Like, I hope people are really listening, that you have to start thinking strategically, thinking chess moves. Like, you're not just your next move, but what happens after that? Any situation I'm in, I have to think, okay, if I react like this, here's all the different ways this could go, from the good and the bad, right? And I put myself in the worst case scenario, and I say, okay, is this the outcome that I want? And you can do that math in your head very quickly if you're actually thinking. But most people aren't even, thinking. So anyway, I just appreciate you, like, stressing that at the end, Lee, because we really, like, I want to see more. I want to see more Black men thinking in power moves, thinking in chess moves. I want to see more of that. So I that's why I stress that so much. Now, I just love the fact that you stress that. So yeah.
Yeah, I want to try to make sure I get the guys off at a decent time. So I know it's about that time. It's a couple guys that have been waiting in the back. I'm gonna bring you guys up. Just keep it brief. When I say brief, keep it brief. Like a minute and a half. What's going on? 1776. What you got for us, brother?
What's up, brothers? My brothers, how you guys doing? Can you hear me?
Peace, God, peace.
Mr. Sage, you got some. You repeated a lot what I wanted to say, so you already on point. We definitely have to unite. We have to stop. We have to stop buying into this division, this psychological warfare, this political language that is for the purpose of dividing us. We also have to realize that not all Black people are for Black people. And also the same thing with white people that say they're for Black people, but they're actually dividing us and doing things that demoralize us, submit us, and don't put us to our full potential. They just want to give us the crumbs. And we have to wake up and realize and have those conversations. Mr. Logic pointed out those things. Same thing with JB, pointed out those specific things of politicians that they label this and label that, and the whole community says, oh, I can't support that person. If I were to give one thing, just to keep it brief like you want me to, we need to get into trades. We need to get into small businesses. We need to build capital. We Black people used to build everything in this country before the Latinos and illegals took over those jobs. We need to get into painting, roofing, siding, landscaping. Get into the small businesses, learn a specific trade and skill, build capital, then you acquire some more power, then you can get into the lobbying, then you can get into legislation, then you can vote things in. But until people don't learn how to build a business and build some capital into the community, we're nothing. So we got to break this dependency on the federal government, break this social welfare dependency, rebuild the family. Everyone knows this stuff. It's common sense. But that's step one. I'm a small business owner myself, and I dominate my competition. You know why? Because there's genuine people out there that say, damn, you are doing something for yourself and you don't look like a white man. And I will dominate people that are white, that are in my business, my industry, that I'm twice their price. And I execute. So that's all I got to say right there. If there's, I know you guys looking for a step, that's step one. Get into trades and start your own business.
All right,
Thanks for having me on.
1776. No problem. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
All right. What's going on, Devontae?
You muted, bro.
You know what I mean? Everybody else.
Hey, what's going on, JR? What's up, man? How y'all doing, fellas?
What's happening, bro? Peace, God.
What's up, Black?
What's going down with you? But I just want to say it's nice to be on here. This is my second time actually. So I'm down for the cause and stuff like that.
Hold on 1 minute, bro. You a member?
Yeah, I'm a member. Yeah,
you good?
I became a member yesterday. Yeah. But yeah, I think we gotta definitely start small. It does starts in the homes, it starts in our communities, and I feel like we can do multiple things at once as well. And yeah, I think our relationships with each other is what's going make a difference as well, in terms of just listening to each other and understanding each other's point of views and perspectives. I think that's a good place to start, and understanding that it's okay if we need each other. It's okay to step together, to march together. Like we don't have to have do things on our own. We can come together, stick together, and do things together. And yeah, I think we also do need to focus on us. We can't focus on everybody first anyway. I don't think that's really the way to do it. We got to start small. We got to start in our neighborhoods first. We got to go to these hoods, you feel me, and start in the streets for real. So yeah, I think it's steps we got to take. Yeah, so yeah.
All right. I appreciate you, man. I do remember you calling in. You calling the Sage Talk, right?
I think I called it. Yeah, I did. But I didn't get a chance to talk. And then I was on Amira's show too.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Solid. Well, we definitely appreciate the support, Mr. Boyd. And thank
sure,
you for calling in, and thank you for becoming a member and the constant support.
For sure. I'm excited.
Man, welcome, man. Glad to have
Appreciate
you.
Yeah,
Part of the Green Gang. I see you. I see
Yeah,
you. Go ahead and smile, man. Yeah, you know what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah, it's like you understood the assignment, my brother. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure.
Yeah. Yep. All right, Mr. Boyd, I'll talk to you.
I appreciate you, JR. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
All right, no doubt. We're gonna take this moment to bow our heads.
Do I gotta take off my hat?
One thing I would like to say to add to the conversation, and it really has to do with Black men's ego. When you learn how to control your emotions and not to be triggered, you tend to be a man that walks with very few friends. You know, one of the things about me is that when I was growing up in the hood, I was very single-minded, even with a lot of the friends that I had. And I was fortunate that I didn't have friends that try to ridicule me when I didn't want to participate in the behaviors that they wanted to do. I grew up with some guys that did stick up. When they were going to do their dirt, yeah, I'm like, I'm going to the park. I'll play some ball. See y'all later. So I think it's very important that you you tend to walk your own walk and not be so influenced by what other men may think or say. And if a man, especially if you grow up with someone 15, 20 years, you've been kids together, and you know each other now as young men, 20, 30 years old, and they're going to feel some kind of way because you didn't react to something, that you some kind of a pussy or a punk or a weak. Is that really a homeboy that should be close to you? He should know you. You guys should have rolled together on many missions. So he should be no doubt about what kind of man you are and respect the decision you made when you made it. Now, he may not understand it. And when you're really willing and ready to explain why you did what you did or didn't react the way everyone would have intended for you to react, you can enlighten him. But if he's going to try to make you seem like, yo, you lost your edge, you're weak now. Nah, man. Old lions win wars because they're skilled. Young lions win wars because they have the energy. When you get older, you don't have the energy. What you have is technique. You have to learn to use your technique. So as an older brother, you start thinking. You can't be out there scuffing and dealing with issues the way you did when you was 21, when you was 18, when you was in your mid 20s. When you're in your mid to late 30s, you got to start to move different. You got to start to maneuver people and not let people maneuver you. You got to let people always be in doubt. That's another thing. Keep people off balance by keeping them in doubt. Never let them know how you're going to move whenever you're going to move. If you're predictable, you're an animal. Animals are predictable. They do the same thing every day. Birds come out of the tree, they fly down out of the tree, they pick something up, they fly back up in the tree. That's what they do. You want to catch a bird? Just sprinkle some seeds. You'll catch it. And black men, we tend to do the same thing like that. But a wise black man starts to think differently. He become an unpredictable man. That was what J. Edgar Hoover said about Malcolm X. He's like, that man is too dangerous. He think different. He's not like these other Negroes. He move different. He's not emotional. When you start to act like that and be like that, people respect you. They may not like you because you're a Negro, but they will respect you. And I think like the brother you guys were talking about on that, made that punch, hit that other coach or whatever the situation was. That was a simple move. For a man of his age and his professional experience as a businessman, he should have set that other dude up. He should have set that white boy up, man. Let me tell you something. That's why I said underestimation is a tactic that is well deserved. When people think that you don't know or that you missed it or that you're weak, there's a mindset that goes along with that set them up down the road. And you can play people, let them go in that mindset and play them. He could have set that white boy up later, took him out of position, got him to react emotional, put him on blast, and then recommend another black man for his position. Boom. Let the media blow it up. He would have lost his job, and he would have put another black man in another position of power. That's how we got to move. We got to set people up, man. Why are we always getting set up? And if we're going to get set up because of how a woman might think, come on, man. You should not be letting a woman dictate how you move at all. That's why I said that young brother from the forgot the name of the show, the Rob Report or something like that. I was very disappointed with him because he sounded like a very intelligent brother. But when he said that If he can't find an ADOS woman to marry, he ain't gonna have no child, no children. That's a man that can't think for himself. He let another woman rule him. Come on, we got to grow past that. His lineage, all his ancestors from slavery got up to where he is today, and he gonna cut off his whole lineage because of a way a woman think or a woman's behavior? Please.
Yeah.
That's a weak man. And as men, we got to get out of the emotions of other people and how they might be affected. You got to become like the brother says from Mr. Palmer's show. You got to have ice in your veins, bro. And trust me, if you know any woman that I know, and if you ever meet me when I come back to the States and you meet any of the women that know me, they will tell you, I'm cold. I'm cold. I show emotions when there's a time to show emotions in the bedroom. But when we're out about, I'm cold. Straight up. And being an Israelite taught me that specifically. My granddad taught me how to be quiet and calm. But being an Israelite taught me how to be ice. Because we had to look down many people. We had many scuffs in the street when you're telling a black man to his face and telling black women to their face their wickedness.
There you go.
That don't go over lightly.
Yeah,
And
Lee,
especially in the 80s and the 90s.
I gotta
that
get the
did not go
guys
over
off,
lightly.
Lee.
Say again?
I gotta get the guys off, man.
Oh, okay. Sure enough.
Yeah,
Sorry about
yeah,
that.
Yeah. No, it's cool.
Taking over the show.
No, you know, I be looking at face expressions sometimes, and I just can see it in their eyes. The guys, they ready to let go.
I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm good. I'm Gucci.
Okay.
No, I see smiles on everybody's face, man.
Don't do it, JB. Don't do it. Don't. I already know. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted. He said what? What you say, Logic? I ain't hear what Logic said. No, I just real quick, Joe. Right?
Yeah.
Again,
that's what everybody say. They say real quick, and then what happens?
No, it's gonna be real quick. It's gonna be real quick. I just want to say, what I think is funny, right, is that what people don't realize is when people underestimate you. Like if somebody thinks I'm weak, right? If you think I'm weak, then it's so easy to catch you lacking. It's so easy to catch you lacking because you already think I'm weak. You already think I'm not a threat.
Man,
You've already registered in your mind that I'm not a threat. So, like, literally, the power is in your hand. Like, that's what's funny about it to me.
You guys are next level.
That's your actual strength. Your strength is letting people underestimate you because they think you're weak. They think whatever. They look down. They're looking down at you, thinking, yeah, this guy is beneath me. And that's actually where your power lies right there because they don't look at you as a threat. That's
and
all.
I would think that Trill should know that because he looks like a short brother. I might be mistaken, but he looks like a short brother. If I'm wrong, correct me.
No, I'm 6 foot even.
You're 6 foot even? Oh, okay, that's my son, 6'2", somewhere around there. Yeah, but definitely you seem like a humble dude from what I can see as well. At least the way you carry yourself here on the show for many times.
Humble. I'm humble until I'm challenged in any way.
Okay.
And then the arrogance comes out. But as long as I'm not challenged, you're right. I'm the most humble guy in the world. But if you challenge me in any aspect, then the arrogance comes out.
Well, I think if you learn how to manipulate that, you'll see an amp up in your ability to move around certain places with people. Because then when someone challenges you, if you don't react and they're used to you reacting, that's going to throw them off.
Yeah, I mean, which I agree, and again, I don't want to let it be misconstrued. I'm not somebody that just acts just flies off of the handle just regularly.
Right.
That's not how I'm cut. But
sure,
at the end of the day, I got certain morals and certain non-negotiables, and just a certain way that I'm wired. It's not necessarily about women. It's not necessarily about anything. I just have a certain code. It's just certain disrespect has to be met with disrespect. Period. You know what I'm saying? But again. There are ways. There is a time and place for everything. But when it comes to me, which is I've spoken about this on my podcast a few times. I think one of my main afflictions is that I'm extremely vindictive. So it's like I have a hard time letting things go. Even if I don't address it today, it will be addressed, especially some type of violation or some type of somebody try to play with me in that way. Like it's going to be addressed, period. And it typically will be addressed with double of what the offense is. That's how I'm cut. And it's not necessarily to impress other people or whatever. I just like physically can't sleep at night until that's handled. So that's what I have to work on in terms of being able to just kind of, keep things in perspective and not let my ego, which can be big at times, I'll definitely admit, let my ego get in the way of a great situation and not crash out and sink the whole ship just because I, have a decent sized ego. But again, I'm a work in progress, man. You know what I'm saying?
We all
nobody's
are.
perfect.
We all are, no
So,
doubt, no doubt.
yeah.
But work
Yeah.
on
But
that
I mean,
forgiveness
nobody's
part.
more, nobody's more aware of what my issues are than me. But again, I'm it's a daily process, man. For sure.
Just make sure
But
you
one
work
of the things. Sorry.
Make sure you
Go
work on
ahead.
that backboard, bro. Because I'm coming in like LeBron.
This
I'll
dude,
say with 2 hands.
this dude,
Man,
just here.
I'll try to tear out the whole rim.
Bruh.
Well, one of the things that I would say,
love, man.
with regard.
Hey,
Sorry.
this is some real, like I said, this is some real shit. And the thing is that this is something I noticed just, what I'm saying, through my experience, that the more you build, the more common energy you'll start actually, you'll feel like a common energy. You know what I'm saying? Like I respect dudes that, you know what I'm saying, they hit me in my chest, you know what I'm saying, when I step out of line. And then I think in my life, by doing that, it's a level of respect I give. You know what I'm saying? I give respect to that. And then, I don't know, maybe that's the Pookie in me though. But hey, and like I said, every man got a little Pookie. So it's all love, it's respect, man. I think this a powerful show. I appreciate JL for letting me be a part of it. And I get to meet brothers like Trill, Hamadad, Ricky, and even JB, Chris that broke self. You know what I'm saying? I respect that, Mr. Lee. You know what I'm saying? Because ideally, it's hard to meet people like this in your real life because you gotta dig through so much stuff. Well, you can sit here and you can come on a YouTube panel and you can talk, and then you attract people, you know what I'm saying, through the stuff that you know what I'm saying, that you see that actually will work. Or you can get out there, you can fight and picket in your communities, and that shit ain't gonna never work. So this is powerful, man. I'm telling you, this is powerful, and I'm excited. Mr. Lee had me doing some work to like probably about 3 o'clock last night. So, and that's respect. Like, that's how serious I am about it. That I sit here and I was trying to make bullet points of all the shit and try to capture all the stuff that we discuss so it don't get lost. And then now you revisit it, and then, you know what I'm saying, and we send it to some brothers who think alike, and then, you know what I'm saying, they red ink the fuck out of that shit. That's how we doing business, don't it? You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you got a proposal and you pass it to your team and they red ink it, do you get mad at the red ink? No. We sit here and we accept that red ink because now that's making the product we present better. So when I say if you put your email in the back, I'm sending something to you. So now I want you niggas to red ink it. And a matter of fact, and I might even present it red ink. So now we can see that we got black men working together to come and build a solution. What he say? Yeah. All right, then the controller. JL is asleep. I'm out of here, man. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna go to the strip club. All right.
I definitely think this was good. No, like when I disagree, man, I'm good. Like I have no issues with nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm 100 and I'm all about work, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't take no offense. We having a discussion. You know what I'm saying?
Man, if we was all in the same city, we'd probably go out and go have a drink, man. It'll turn out. They go turn out for about an hour and a half.
Yeah, you ain't said nothing but a word, bro. This one,
what's real, JL though, is think about this. This panel right here gonna go down in YouTube history because a lot of character was built on this panel tonight. Like true character was built on this panel tonight. You know what I'm saying? And you got to respect that no matter what.
It's like I said, bro. We all recognize the issue, bro. I'm ready to go. I got skates. I got my foot on the gas. I'm ready to push down. What's happening, bro? What's happening? That's what I'm saying. We all know the problems. Let's get to it. The fuck. That's just where I'm at with it, bro. I got kids. I got grandbabies, bro. When y'all ready?
Are we just gonna ignore the fact that Shannon ran away to quickly go be with his shorty? We gonna ignore that?
Oh, like he sent me a text message, man. Like he sent me a text message.
Like we saw her on the camera, and then next thing you know, Shannon is gone.
I think we all knew.
Man's got to do what a man's got to do.
I said foreplay at the beginning. You know what I mean?
Hey, and it was just over a bowl of ramen noodles. He didn't even get no, you know what I'm saying, no good A1 steak. He saw those. I saw the ramen noodles. I saw the chopsticks in the bowl when she set it down.
Wow.
Bro, I'm coming for you, bro.
Yeah. She's trying to let her presence be known, like purposely walking in front of the camera.
Like he turned the camera off. When he turned the camera off, and then she came and turned the camera back on.
She did all this in front of. You just seeing it at the bottom a little bit, like.
Then he talking about what y'all see.
No, he was talking. He was over there still talking like it wasn't there. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Nah, fellas, though, I already put in the chat, man, that this is my first time, so I'm gonna need y'all motivation for me at 8 o'clock. I just started this water fast, so I'm over here struggling. Like, normally I wouldn't even be hungry right now, but now I'm thinking about tomorrow, how I'm not gonna wake up in bed to eat anything.
But shout out,
don't chew any gum.
No, I'm not chewing no gum.
And
because that'll make you hungry more than anything else.
No, I don't even chew gum like that. What you say?
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the gentlemen on this panel, man. Like, and that's what I tell y'all. This discourse is healthy, man. It's good. You know what I'm saying? Discourse is good, man. It's like the man said. Let's just have a conversation, right? But I mean, we all the conversation. Let's get some action out of this, bro. I'm tired of looking up. You know what I'm saying? It's our time to look from the bottom. It's time for us to be on the top, man. Yeah,
it's time. Absolutely.
The energy different. I know y'all feel it. I'm talking about outside of this. I know y'all feel it, bro. It's time, man. It's time. I'm so ready. It's time.
Yeah, we definitely gonna have those talks, man.
Well, definitely, I'll say this is that, iron sharpens iron, and I think this is a hell of a crew, and everybody on this panel is strong black men, intelligent black men, and I'm looking forward for us putting something together that's going to make some moves and shake up the black community from the top down. And that's the way I would like to move. I've got some ideas. I'm going to throw some things to JR. See, what I'd like to do really is for us to have a closed meeting, either through Zoom or something, with specific individuals, and then we can start lay out what would be some next steps on what we're going to do. But I would say by the end of this week, before the weekend, I'm going to shoot you a message, JR.
Yeah. Hey, I got a recommendation, Mr. Lee. We put something together offline, and then we drop like a Zoom link in the members only. So now we kind of identify exactly who's serious about, because ain't no trolls gonna pay the membership to get a Zoom link. So now, you know what I'm saying, it's just like more or less we do a review phase, you know what I'm saying, in front of people. So now they can kind of understand the flow. They can put in positive input to build. So that's just my recommendation, because I think this would be powerful if we involve the people in it to let the people build once we get a good foundation down.
Absolutely.
So y'all better come green. If y'all ain't green, I don't see you.
Hey, JR, kill it, bro. Kill it, Joe. Go ahead and kill it, Joe.
Gonna kill the show?
Yeah, man.
Okay, gotcha. All right. If you guys, I'm starting the beginning. Thank you for tuning in to King Talk. Make sure you guys like, share, subscribe, man. We out, man.
Ooh la la.
Oops, wrong one.
All right. Well, good night, everybody.
All right, good night. I already know JB ain't going nowhere. He'll be here all night. Matter of fact, I don't even think you got I think you got a battery in your back or something, man. Go off camera, put the other one off charger, replace it with the other one. I know how you move.
You said what?
Never mind. It ain't gonna be funny now. I already said the joke already, so you got to catch it.
You said I got a battery in my back and not a catch the rest of it.
No, I said the joke already now. I can't say the joke again. It ain't gonna be funny, man. It ain't gonna be authentic. Oh,
Hey, Logic, you got to switch the SIM card, man. You can't just, or at least give me a new picture. You can't. You gotta at least give me a new picture, man. Come on. We can't even hear you, Logic. So.
There we go.
Logic, you muted. Well, you're not muted, but we can't hear you.
Oh no, I said you know you ain't no simp, man. I just gotta keep it kind of live, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Keep it live, keep it lit.
Hey, where Anton at? Because remember I told you gotta put Ton Dog on the SIM card real quick.
Oh, Anton? Hold on, let me see if I find Anton. Hold on.
they got everybody locked and loaded.
Hey, don't make Anton pull up on you right now.
He can pull up. Come on, Anton, come with that smoke. Anton ain't gonna do that. He gonna try to get Carlos on it. Uh-oh, hold on, wait. You said Carlos. Let me see what I got for Carlos. You gonna get yours, B.
Just the Logic.
Y'all a damn fool, man.
You guys are crazy. I'm gonna say good night, everybody. Have a good one.
Good night.
Good night. JR, how long you fasting for?
For 3 days.
Sheesh.
So 8 a.m. as of tonight, all the way into 8 p.m. all the way to 8 p.m. Friday Central Time. My first time doing I've done a liquid fast on like single days, so 24 hours, but I've never done it for 3 days. So it's been my first time trying this. Let's see how I do. But when the challenge was presented to me, I couldn't help but do it, man. I don't like feeling like I can't do something. Like these people, you should hear these people, man. I don't say you can't do. I gotta eat meat.
You're not even drinking water?
I'm drinking water. Yeah, I'm drinking water.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I can drink is water. I can have water and I can have green tea. So I'm pretty sure my body is gonna go into ketosis. So I'm not gonna even try to go to the gym. I ordered like a liquid vitamin that OK recommended to me. She says since I'm not gonna be getting my nutrients, then you need to take some vitamins, which just makes sense. So that'll be here tomorrow. I got my diffuser that I ordered, so I'll put some fruit, and we'll just see what it do, man. So come Thursday, if I'm a little cranky.
Man, fasting is hard, man. I was at we had a visiting pastor at my church this Sunday, and he was talking about, he brought up how he fasted for he talked about how he fasted for 40 days, and I'm like, man, I don't know if I believe you.
You talking about like nothing?
He said he fasted for 40 days, and he was just saying that, like, you know,
fasted from what though?
Like he basically all he was doing was just consuming water. He said all he consumed for 40 days was water, and I'm like, I've tried to fast for, I think the most I've done is actually like 3 days, and I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I could do it like again. Like it was just, I was just, I mean, when I finally got food, JR, at the end of that, it was, I looked like a starving kid.
Yeah, but you know what? It's something about having power over the mind. You know, to me, just you controlling every aspect of your mind and being able to say, no, I'm not gonna eat this, because it is a struggle. I get it, but I'm just up for the challenge, man. I'm just ready to sharpen that mind a little bit, man. To tell my mind I'm not gonna have this. I'm not gonna do this. Just do it. So I don't know.
How do you handle like because for me, what was hard for me when I fasted, like at least the longest, I think it was 3 or 4 days. And what was harder for me was I felt like I couldn't get much done because I just kept thinking about, like, I couldn't get my mind away from how bad I wanted to eat. And even though I was able to not eat, it was like I feel like I wasn't productive at all during those few days.
I mean, for me, because I have done a fast before where I've given up a lot of stuff. And again, Tuesdays and Thursdays was the days that I would try to go to bed early. And I actually think I was working nights too. So I think it was a little bit difficult for me to, because I was still woke the whole time for the most part. Shout out to the member, Michael Wilson. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Green Gang. I see you. I see you. But there was some Bible scriptures that was with the fast that I was doing. And I did read a few of them. And some of them was basically, because I haven't read the Bible, I'm going to be honest. I haven't read the Bible. I read little bits and pieces. But from what I was reading, it looked like a lot of people in the Bible was sacrificing a lot more. And I'm sitting here putting so much power into this food, so much power into money, so much power into a lot of different things in your life. And it's like, look at you. Like you're a slave to these things. Like I literally had people that was around me because I did vegan for about like 6 months. And that was life changing. Because I feel like I couldn't find nothing. Like, damn, everything I want to eat. And I had to create meals. But you literally have people that say, nope, I ain't doing it. Nope, I gotta have this meat. Nope, I gotta have my steak. I gotta have this, gotta have that. And it's like, look at you. Like you a slave to this shit. Like you have no control. Like you can't say no. So I mean, I was just looking at them like they was just some weird shit to me, man. So nevertheless, I'm up for the challenge, man. But you just gotta just stay focused and understand. I know it's gonna be an out, but who knows? I might go an extra day, or I might just curve a lot. I might just eat fruits and veggies. Maybe this might be the thing for me to just completely be 1,000% vegan moving forward and not even turning back. So I'm looking at the opportunities on the other side as well, like the benefits from it.
Try breathing techniques, bro. Too. Breathing techniques that work. There's a lot of benefits that we'll get that you get from breathing techniques.
You talking about while I'm fasting?
Yeah, when you fast. Yeah, it just breathing technique. Actually, you know what I'm saying. There's certain levels of control that it give you. Yeah, well, like yoga and shit like that.
I was just about to ask you guys, like, do you guys do yoga? I've never done it.
Yeah. Do you got an Apple TV?
I ain't got no Apple TV, no.
Okay, yeah,
I got subscription.
And I in the morning they got like these yoga programs that come through Apple Fitness, and then you do them every morning. And I do them, and I do them, and I do them, and then I start actually getting into it. So I actually start like researching like breathing techniques and stuff like that, and then how it impact the mental. So I've been doing that for probably about the last 6 weeks.
I just can't imagine you doing yoga, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm be honest. Like I can't even imagine myself doing yoga. You gotta be flexible, don't you? A lot of truth. You gotta be flexible, don't you?
No, see, y'all niggas. See, I don't know why everybody think I'm some type of nigga. Look, man.
I can't listen. I just can't. I'm sorry, Logic. I just cannot see you doing yoga, bro. I cannot.
No, I'm just that type that I actually I got that innate ability. I see something, and I hear it work, or I see it work. I drop everything I'm doing and I try that. You know what I'm saying? So they just me. It always been me. You know what I'm saying? I look at like different stuff from different perspectives. You know what I'm saying? Like, matter of fact, I got some shit that I did, man.
I asked you a question. I said, do you have to be flexible to do yoga?
Oh, you gotta be flexible to that shit.
No, you don't? Okay.
No, but see, I mean, I am kind of flexible because I did the combatives in the military. So now just try, and you start at the beginner level. You know what I'm saying? You don't be trying to put I can't put my leg over my goddamn some shit I bypass. But like certain things, you know what I'm saying? I was used to stretching all the time too, so that's all it is.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something about me, man. Like I cannot sit like with my legs crossed, like Indian style. It just won't happen. Like I'll fall back. I can't sit up. I gotta lean against the wall in order to sit like that. My legs won't even like cross like that, even go down like that. So
yeah, but how tall you is?
5'9".
Okay.
You 5'9"?
I can do it. You can do it.
Wait, JR, you 5'9"?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't think that. So you trying to tell me I'm taller than you?
Yeah, you taller than me. I still sung you though.
Wait a second.
But real talk, like you could, like I said, a lot of shit that we do, we not.
I just got a loan back.
So yeah. But you could do that shit, bro. Just YouTube, you know what I'm saying, some basic yoga. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really, you know what I'm saying, strenuous from the start. And but you'll start seeing it your body, the way your body, especially like I said, breathing and all that kind of stuff like that, it gonna not only do something different to your body, gonna do something different to your mind.
Yeah. I'm willing to try. It's just boring as hell, man. It's just like it's just a kumbaya moment or something like that, man. I just can't get with it. I think I tried to do it and I lasted probably like 2 minutes or something, 2 to 3 minutes. I'm like, what this shit is.
No, but Gerald, I think you're right. I think you're right about
you can't go with that playlist that they do. Pick your playlist and then get started. And then once you really start and get into the breathing, you'll start seeing that you're gonna actually enjoy that that kind of mellow music because it's gonna help you actually concentrate on your breathing.
Man, I probably need to go to a chiropractor first or something, man. Man.
No, JR, I think you're right about the when you talk about the veganism and the discipline. Like that's actually one of the best, in my opinion, one of the things I've gained from being a vegan. You know, I've been a vegan now for.
Are you vegan? Oh, that's right, you are vegan.
Yeah, I've been a vegan now for like going, I think probably around like 4 years.
Yeah.
Whatnot. But and I think one of the things, like every now and then, you know, I see some chicken or some steak or whatnot. And deep inside, like I miss, you know what I'm saying? I miss the taste of like real chicken or like a real piece of steak. But I've been able to successfully, literally since not the entire, because there's a period of like in the beginning where I wasn't 100% vegan. But from the moment when I became 100% vegan, which is years ago still, like up until now, I've been able to successfully only eat vegan food, right? And even, you know, even things I'm drinking, whatnot. And that discipline, though, that discipline to be able to, like, you know, look at that steak, like, damn, I want some steak, you know, or go to certain places, you know, places that used to be my favorite spots and whatnot. And like, you know, now I pass by them and I'm like, damn, I can't eat there no more. But you know what I'm saying? I remember the taste of the food. Or so I think that's one of the, to me, that's actually like a plus, you know, just being able to control that.
Yeah, it is. I can't stand the smell of ground beef. I hate the way that shit smell, man. I hate people that cook
before
ground beef.
You talking about before it's cooked or after?
Just the way it looked before it's cooked, after it's cooked, it just smelled nasty. I used to do ground turkey. And then even when I did that fast, I did it for like 29, 30 days. And I couldn't even really eat steak. Like, I'm not a fan of steak. Now, some lamb chops, the motherfuckers be fat. Them lamb chops be fat as hell. But I think overall, I'm starting to consider like all that shit probably ain't good for me. So, I mean, I don't eat terrible as it is already, but I do think that I can eat a little bit better. And when you vegan, it's a conversation starter. Like once somebody hear that you vegan, they instantly, you vegan because you can actually see how people admire that discipline. You know,
it's two-sided. There's two sides to it though, because one of the things that prevented me from becoming vegan sooner was how a lot of vegan people, I can't stand them to this day. I can't stand a lot of vegan people because they be approaching it like the whole veganism thing. They approach it on their high horse, like, you know, especially those vegans that think they saving the world and shit. You know, and it's like, you know, they you know, that kind of stuff, like, and they just can't. They can't help but talk about it at every moment, right? Just to shame everybody else into virtue signal. Like I hate those people. But when it comes to like people who are doing it, especially when I see more Black people, given the health conditions of a lot of the Black community, when I see like, you know, more Black people becoming vegans, it makes me happy because it's good for your health. Yeah, like I've never been healthier, and I mean, I don't regret it at all, man. Like I love being vegan. I think the only thing that's really hard for me is the protein. That's the only thing that's really hard is like the protein. But you know, there's ways around that. But other than that, I mean, for the most part, yeah, I think that's one of the best decisions I've made in my life is becoming like fully vegan. and just sticking to it.
Yeah, I think it is. So as a vegan, and somebody's probably listening, how do you get your protein? I mean, I know there's different ways you can have some vegan protein, right?
Yeah, so there's a number of ways. Like, for example, there's a spot in Atlanta that I actually love going there because they make this so it's called Tassili's. It's in the West End, and they make these peanut butter punch drinks. And I'd be going over there and just like sometimes I'll just empty out their entire fridge because I love to drink those. Basically, I just find alternatives. Like I find alternatives. It's hard, but like I try to find alternatives, and I try to, consume way more of it than I would, right? Because when you're a vegan, like what's tough is that even if you find the protein, generally speaking, there's going to be less protein. You know what I'm saying? In proportion to what you would get if you weren't a vegan. So you have to consume more of it. So I just try to capitalize on certain things, basically.
What the hell going on here?
I don't know what Logic got going on over there.
I got his camera in the hallway. What you better do some yoga out there?
I don't know what Logic got going on.
Oh shit. There's some exclusive shit right here. You seen it here first. Shit like some shit off Cheetahs or something, though. Lodge, what we got going on here, bro?
I don't know what Logic doing.
Maybe I have to run through it, so I don't know.
Logic, what are you doing?
Okay, so what you guys are about to ready to see right now is Brother Logic is about to ready to come from around that corner. He's gonna have that soul mask on. He's gonna run to the camera.
Hey, somebody said
that's a 75 foot cable. By camera, you see that's in the hall.
Okay.
Yeah, I took it all the way out in the hall. 75 foot. That bitch.
What's the purpose of this, Logic? What's the purpose?
Yeah, I know what it's for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now somebody
but yeah.
Somebody in the comments said Vega Sport plant-based protein powder. Honestly, I've tried all those like protein powders, like the vegan ones. They just don't hit the same way that the non-vegan ones do. I don't know. Like for me, they just haven't really worked. I mean, like you can make smoothies with them and stuff like that. So I will add them to smoothies and use it that way. But generally speaking, I'd rather make peanut butter punches and just put a bunch of fruits in there, put a lot of nuts. Like I'd be making stuff that basically off the ingredients, you might think, man, that sounds weird. You're mixing all this stuff, but when you make it, it comes out very thick, but it really fills you up, and there's a lot of protein in there. So that's
somebody said Mr. Logic is at a hotel.
Nah, that looked like he probably in a high rise.
Logic and his technology and toys. Yeah, it's like a motherfucker too, man. Shit, it's gonna be.
Jerry, you got to get back to becoming a vegan, to being a vegan, bro. I'm telling you. I mean, you said you already saw the benefits, so.
Yeah, I think. Trying to think. I can't see nothing right now. I can't even think. I'm thinking about lasting tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. It just ain't gonna stop, man.
That's what I'm telling you. It's hard. That's the thing. That's the thing that was tough for me. It was just like I couldn't get shit done. All I was thinking about was when am I gonna eat? When am I gonna eat? So, and knowing how hard you work, Jay, I don't know how you're gonna be able to really. Well, I don't want to say that and discourage you because but.
Oh nah, I don't believe in that shit, man. It's gonna be a little struggle or something like that. That's why my hair's starting to hurt already.
Like I said, is that a hotel? No, it ain't no damn hotel.
You in the high rise, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what. Yeah, it looked like that to me.
Yeah, she said hotel. No, you don't see no niggas out there.
Well, you said nigga would have came and snatched the camera by now.
Man, that camera would have been gone. I could leave that camera right here all day, and ain't nobody gonna touch it. If anything, they might come knock at my door. We see a wire running from your house. Do you want us to? Matter of fact, they might take it and put it in their house and leave a note on my door. We saw this outside of your house. We don't know if you got drunk or not.
Are you filming? Are you filming everybody again, Logic?
No, look, it's a bad chick that stayed. How many of those now? 1, 2, 3. Boy, she bad. I hope we catch her live. That should be lit. Don't say that, JB. You can't watch it though, but it's a bad one that stay like on the
Wait,
left.
what you mean? Hold up. What you mean Cam watching?
No, she might be watching, so just don't say that. Just let me talk.
Y'all be weak in the knees. Stand up. Stand up.
Hey, listen, Cam knows I'm gonna do what I do. So
No, Cam don't want to see that girl goddamn, because I'm telling you, that motherfucker goddamn ass. I swear to God. And she thirsty. Thirsty at the same time.
Oh man. I'm fucked up right now, man. I'm thinking about this shit, JB. Like what's crazy is that normally I wouldn't be eating too much right now. So I'm already thinking about tomorrow, the fact that I can't eat nothing. It's crazy. Can't believe what y'all got me into.
Can you at least, JR, are you able to at least drink like some kind of non-dairy kind of milk or something like that?
No. So let me see. I got a little memo, got a little message.
Because one more thing I was gonna say is the other thing I found that's been helpful for me is when it comes to like milk substitutes. I
don't drink milk. I drink almond milk anyway.
No, that's what I was gonna say. Instead of almond milk, because I used to do almond milk, I do oat milk.
Yeah, I think you told me that.
Yeah, and I noticed a difference. Like, I mean, it's just better. Like I stopped using almond milk and I do oat milk instead. So
apparently, let me see. I can drink
Logic.
water.
I gotta admit, man, like I
was talking.
If I step foot outside, okay, here in my high rise, and I saw just a camera standing in front of somebody's crib, I would be wondering what the hell's going on. So I don't know how you got that thing set up, but
all right. If you want me to show you my artillery, I promise you nobody won't touch it. And it's Virginia.
Well, I'm not talking about people touching. I'm just saying, like, I would be wondering, like, what my neighbor got going on. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay, yeah, man, I don't care about it. These folks cool.
So I can drink water infused with fruits. I can have I can't have no coffee. That makes the liver work extra. Then the last day, break with a grapefruit, green tea, decaf, because it helps you use the bathroom in the morning. So
definitely don't do coffee, bro. Do not do, if you have not eaten, do not do coffee.
Oh no, I ain't gonna do no coffee, man.
Please don't.
Yeah.
You know what? I might just keep this set up. I'll get this shit just like that. I might go live and let's see who coming in this building.
Okay, so Logic, what happens if, what if somebody, is trying to sneak in with his side chick or something like that? Now you got the dude on camera and he don't want to be on camera.
All right. Look, he need to quit lying to her. That's his problem, not mine.
But he expected a certain level of privacy, Logic.
He got privacy. I mean, I'm just saying, what's gonna happen? What's the odds of? I mean, nobody knows where I stay at. So hey, it is what it is. They cool. Trust me.
Yes, sir.
Type of environment up here.
Yeah.
We witnessing. Oh shit! It's latest. God damn, man! I gotta go. Fuck! It's 1:30, man. This fucking network is goddamn.
Hey, shout out to Cindy. I saw her cam up. I think that was probably her first time camming up on the on Lapeef right? Like I think it was on Amira's show or something like that. Shout out to her.
Cindy. Yeah, I think she did. Her name sounds familiar. What's going on,
She's right in
Cindy?
the chat.
That's
She's
it.
right in the chat. Yeah.
She said, "What are we witnessing here?" Oh yeah, that was her.
Yeah, I saw her cam up. I don't know if I think it was on Amira's show, but shout out to her.
Yeah, she did. She did that for a hot. No, that was Mr. Lee.
Wait.
Yeah, she came up on Lee.
Mobile Detailing said that Logic is my detective. Nah. Nah. Nah, he's not. Listen. I got the plug.
Yeah, JB down the hall right now, so I'm keeping an eye for Cam. JB stay down the hall for me.
Should convert that. Oh shit.
we gonna catch JB creeping live on air. Is he gonna do that? Oh yeah, I can't do that.
Man, Logic, you gonna be dry snitching on people, bro, with this camera, bro. Like it's right next to the exit. I mean, come on, bro.
Man, we high up though. Ain't nobody taking that exit. You crazy? Shit, motherfucker pass out going down all them stairs. I'm telling you. Ain't nobody finna do that. I don't even think that worked.
Look at you with the subtle flex.
Hmm?
You say, I got the corner unit. Say, like, I got two views. One going
Listen,
that way.
I know what's up, Logic. I know what's up.
Hmm?
I said, I know what's up, bro. I see the flex. So
what flex?
listen, we both know what's up, Logic. You good.
Nah, tell me. Shit, I ain't got nothing to hide. I'll tell you. What you mean?
You say Logic, the real Broken Dusty, huh? It's right here.
Yeah.
No, I already said to JR like long time ago that before one of these live streams, you know what I'm saying, I was gonna show him that these cables work. So it just happened this way. Most of the time I be forgetting to do it though. But them shits work good as fuck. And shit,
You know what's funny, JR? JR, you know what's funny? With you know how I picked the Broken Dusty name, right? And what I find funny is I've been hearing some people talk about it, and they're like, oh, you know, the Lapeef Network doesn't get, you know, they gave him the Broken Dusty, like they gave him a show and they called it Broken Dusty. And what I find funny is they don't even realize like they're actually like falling right into the reason why I called the show Broken Dusty, right? They're falling right into it.
I guess some people don't seem to understand. Like I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was unique.
Yeah, I remember you were like what?
And then I sat on it for a second. I'm like, fuck it. Logic about to stun again.
Nah, I'm cutting out them lights. Shit, it's bright as hell in here. You know what I'm saying? Shit, cause hell, I ain't gonna. Hey, wait till I get this new camera. My shit goddamn delivered. I'ma stunt then.
Shout out to Osita. Ozit. Did I say that right?
I don't know.
Osita Ozet. Ozid.
Shout out to the members, man. Shout out to the members. Man, fellas, it was a great show, right?
Yeah, it was dope.
Yeah.
It was definitely a great show.
Yeah. Thank you
for bringing me on King Talk, man.
So what, JB?
Anton do a late night stream
tonight.
No, I'm saying I'm surprised he don't.
No, it's only you only do it on the weekends.
Do it?
Yeah, on Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh yeah.
And shout out to Langston Williams, member. Appreciate you.
I just know them shits be lit. And them motherfuckers be having the nigga up late at night, man. I be like, God damn, I know I gotta work, man.
Man, I'll say y'all do it. I can't go.
Nah, I ain't fucking that shit no more. Just like I ain't fucking, I'm finna go on a diet from this whole YouTube shit. That's it. Like real soon, motherfucker be like, dude, where I'm at, diet.
Man, your ass look like you been out here heavy in the streets like that.
And I have. You fuck around from this platform to Anton platform? Shit. That'll consume a lot of your fucking life.
Yeah, safe. You ain't worry about nothing. You ain't worry about no more kids, none of that shit.
All right, here, gentlemen. I'm gone.
All right.
I'll holler at y'all. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. Salute to the chat. Salute to the green niggas. Peace.
I appreciate it.
All right, JR.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of there too, man.
Hey, man, good luck, man. You got this, bro.
Oh no, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm gonna take my ass to sleep and wake up and we'll just take it like 1 minute at a time, man.
Definitely do the tea though, because I mean, since you can't do anything else, definitely. You already got the tea?
I probably got some green tea in there. I just gotta figure out. Like I got a non-sweetener because when I do my coffee, I have a non-sweetener. So I'm wondering if I can
Set up
use
if
that
you don't
in
got
there.
it yet. Set up an Instacart. Like, you know, if you don't want to go out, just set up an Instacart, so that it can come through in the morning.
Yeah, I got the diffuser. Should be here between like 4 and 8 o'clock, something like that. I don't know, man. I'm talking in circles right now. I'm just already just trying to mentally prepare myself for what's about to come. I don't know, man. I might just mentally shut down. I might just cancel everything off my calendar. Like I'm about to reschedule. Something came up.
I mean, you're not about to cancel the Broken Dusty show tomorrow, though. So.
Oh no, that. Let me see. Oh yeah, you gotta shoot that to me too, man.
I got you.
Early is better. Early is better. Miss Park, I see you. See you, Miss Park.
Hey, hold up. There's somebody in here that I gotta hold accountable. Aaron O. How Aaron not a member? Aaron, how are you not a member, Aaron?
Is he in the? I got members only, so where is he?
No, because Aaron is a mod, so he doesn't. Even if you got members only, yeah.
Gotcha.
But we need Aaron. You gotta listen, Aaron. We know you listening, bro. You need to become a member. Somebody said Aaron is broke. Yeah, hey, Aaron is broken, Dusty. I forgot.
Yeah, he is.
Hey, we're going to drop a GoFundMe link to sponsor Aaron becoming a member of the Lapeef Network. So anybody who wants to contribute, we're gonna drop that GoFundMe.
Aaron broke as fuck. JR stuck on that Bachelor organic green tea. I appreciate the recommendations, man. I'm gonna need some, man. Shit, I might go see a psychiatrist tomorrow. I'm gonna crazy.
I mean, it's hard, but you're gonna be all right, bro.
Hey, I know it'll be all right. I'm just talking shit, man. I mean, like, this is how I get through it, though. By talking shit.
Like I said, use Instacart, man. Like it's very useful. Like you don't have to go outside. Just order that stuff.
I might need to get some ad off, man. Take my mind off something, man.
I feel you.
Yeah, you being here. So I got food. So. I got some food, man. I had some salmon and zucchini and rice before. That was my last meal. Can't believe this shit. It's all your fault, JB. Fucking with you, man. I think somebody else became a member. Shout out to 1776 million. That's the guy that called in. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you. I thought he was already a member. I don't know. Welcome.
What you mean it's my fault? What you talking about?
It wasn't literally, man. Face your fears, but if you scared, go to church, JR. Church. I hear that.
Oh, mobile detailing. I know. Okay, you had hit me up. I know. Okay, I know who that is. You had hit me up. I remember that. I got you, bro. Wait, aren't you based out of New Jersey though? I feel like I remember you being based out of New Jersey. Mobile detailing.
What's going on down here?
What?
It's the way this screen be looking sometimes. I can't see the bottom of the comment. I don't know if it's the way I got my screen or what. Something else open. Oh, there it is right there. Just adjust it. All right, man. I'm about to go get some of this sleep real quick. I'm gonna lay my ass down, man.
I'm out as well, bro. So y'all have a good night. Shout out to everybody who's in the chat.
Yeah, appreciate y'all. You know what it is?
Hey, don't forget to buy the ticket for Houston.
Oh yeah. Make sure you guys get the ticket for Houston. That link is posted at the top of the chat right now. I'll probably let the song play out and then I'm gonna call it a night.